Twitch.tv/RonanPawn livestream on Twitch.tv/RonanPawn. Yes, that's how we do it. We'll be Clustertrucking today, and wouldn't you know it, it's Sunday, March 8th, 2026, and we're starting up at noon. My sleep schedule has gotten around to a normal human being kind of thing. We can start a live stream, you know, at a time. When... So we're going for 5th rank on the Clustertruck Speedrun leaderboards in the any percent category. I currently have a time that is almost certainly 6th rank, but I haven't submitted or broken it down into a video to upload or anything like that, because, you know, I want another 7 seconds. We pick up another 7 seconds, we grab 5th. We go from 7th to 5th. In one shot. And I have begun to see the possibility, I've begun to believe that I am the one. Also, I have that we could get a sub 13. It is possible. I don't know if it's in the cards, but we've made progress just in the fact that a few weeks ago I would have said, ain't no way we're getting no sub 13, but we could pick up, you know, we can get down to 13, 15 if we get lucky. Now, I feel like 13, 15 is just a matter of time, and sub 13 is if we get lucky. Hello, Danya. So, without further ado, shut up. we're gonna play some Clustertruck now. We missed a Thursday live stream, and that also means that I haven't touched this game since then. So I'm sure I'll just be hot and ready to go. No reason to believe my skills would be in any way impacted by not playing the game for, you know, like a week. Why would that matter? It wouldn't, you're right, see? You get it, you get me. It simply would not matter. But yeah, we missed one because I went and had a kind of an ME episode, an ME event. There's a bunch of other stuff that I can warm up on, but why not warm up while we play the game? I had myself an ME CFS kind of a... I like to separate the shit that happens with ME. It's not all a crash, you know? There's... The term crash is used in ME to describe when we get slammed by something a lot. I think maybe it's even overused. I want to, like, differentiate, in my mind, between a crash and a flare. And here's what a crash is, okay? And if you don't feel like you need to differentiate between these two, then it's probably because you're not doing as badly as some of us have done. You're probably because you're lucky. But our crash loses function. A crash is something where it's not just you had a bad day, you had a bad 3 days kind of thing, but it's actually a setback that will take quite a while to regain what you lost. That's what I consider a crash, anyway. Whereas a flare is just what I described. You had a bad day, you bunting around and you fucked your sister. Something like that, you know. You were in a porno, they said it would pay good, didn't do that, but you had sex with your cousin. Something like that. You had a bad day. What was I talking about before I went into a thing about how all porno is goddamn incest at this point? A flare is just a flare of symptoms. Bad shit happened, but you know, it was over in a couple hours. It was you were feeling better a day later, 2 days later, 3 days later, kind of thing. A crash takes something with it, and that's why. And I think it's good to like separate it on these terms, because too many people are too comfortable with the idea of crashing. People who have this disease, you must have a zero tolerance policy for crashing. No crashes, or else you're not going to be getting better, you're not going to be like, you know, living with this disease. You're going to be always getting worse and always losing something. Whereas if you treat crashes as something that should never happen, and you learn to live your life in a way that avoids crashing, and only ever, like, you know, you're gonna push your boundaries occasionally, but so long as you only flare, and you shouldn't be doing that often either. Like, if you flared, then you got too close to crashing. That was a good one, and some of them you just get robbed on. There we go. But so I had a flare, probably from a combination of I was on my feet possibly a little bit too long on one of the days. I, you know, made myself a sandwich and that kind of thing, and I was on my feet for... I got a fucking phone call while I was making the sandwich, so I stopped making the sandwich and went and laid down and took the fucking phone call for 20 minutes, and then got back up to finish the sandwich. And then also, I spent... No. Okay. I spent, the end of a day where I had worked on code, so already I had spent a lot of, you know, energy, mental energy, but I hadn't put in as much time as I had been putting in on other days, so it's not like I overdid it with the coding, I don't think. But when I was done with my workday coding, I ended up spending an hour fucking with goddamn Git, because I misclicked. One fucking misclick. Git is just, it's a fucking Linus Torvalds fucking thing, so it sucks fucking balls. Nobody ever thought about whether or not, you know, will a human being ever try and use this system? No one ever considered such a premise. As with all things, you know, Linux and Linus Torvalds. Hey, that was good. So yeah, Git has, like, no reasonable user interface. It makes no fucking sense. You're always, you know, one or two bad commands, like, and the thing is, like, you're one or two bad commands from losing an entire fucking day's worth of work, is how Git works. It's a version control system. So, you know, the fact that there's no real protection against you losing work in a system that calls itself version control is fucking great. But you're always just like one or two commands away from losing an entire day's worth of efforts. Yeah! Alright. And additionally, like, when the reason why it's so dangerous is that the commands that would cause you to lose a day's worth of efforts are indistinguishable, really, from the commands that you should be using. Basically it. Like, so long as all you have to do, as long as everything is just going perfect and nothing ever messed up, then so long as you just git commit and git push, Okay, yeah, that works fine. The moment that you have to touch anything else, you are in the danger fucking zone and could lose, you know, all of your fucking labor for a day. To the point where, you know, several of us, we get into like a position where we realize, oh shit, I'm gonna have to go like in under the hood of Git and try and untangle some cords here that got tangled. I'm just gonna like copy paste all of my code into a fucking text editor next to, so that I don't lose it, because that's how close you are with this piece of shit that Linus Torvalds came up with, that we are now stuck with for some fucking reason. I don't understand the world that we live in. I don't get why you dipshits, you fucking hairless monkeys, make the choices that you do, select the fucking political leaders that you do, all that kind of thing. And then why it is that Linux would be a thing. Why it is that, you know, there were enough of you who got together and said, hey, this guy, this Linus fella, the shit that he's made where, like, it's completely unintuitive and it functions, but it's just unapproachable, and the language that he's chosen is just the stupidest fucking nonsensical sort of shit. Oh, and look, you gotta, like, interact with 12 different coding languages at once in order to change the settings in it. Oh, this is fucking brilliant. This is great! I don't know why you fucking idiots, you know, have made the choices that you have. I don't know why we've ended up with Git being, like, the thing. It's stupid, it's bad, it's awful. It doesn't really, you know, fundamentally answer the need that it proposes to answer, which is version control. It's a piece of shit, and it's a piece of shit that we've been stuck with for an incredibly long time, and I hate all of you, who would waste a fucking breath to try and defend the piece of shit, to try and defend the mentality of coding and software design that completely ignores, like, whether or not another human being is ever going to use it. Just, this makes sense to me, ship it. Fuck you. And a pox upon your houses and all of your households, is what I say to that. And so, as you can see, I feel very passionately about this subject, and at the end of that day where I fought the piece of shit, Git, again, and it took me like 45 minutes to an hour to just save my work for the day so that I could go home, which I'm always home, but you know, so that I could call it a fucking day. And, you know, the maker of fucking Linux managed to steal more time from me, the fucking time vampire that Linus Torvalds is. As you can tell, I'm very passionate about my opinion here, and I was very angry, and I'm absolutely willing to engage with that anger, because it is righteous and just and correct and true. And so, I, you know, I spent a lot of energy, number one, on the stress of almost losing my fucking code, and then on top of that, I spent some more intellectual, emotional energy on kind of just raging, internally, externally, however you want to imagine it, just raging against the dying of the light. Okay, we will need this. We'll need to get that when we come through here. Which is every moron who's willing to, like, sacrifice their workflow because some jackass 40 years ago decided, oh, this would be a good fucking idea. So yeah, that's probably what caused the flares, a combination of both those things. I was on my feet a little bit too much, and I spent a lot of psychological, emotional, like, intellectual, neurological energy on the code that I did that day. And so what that caused was what I think of as like a hormone dump in MECFS. MECFS is considered a neuroimmune disease, condition kind of thing. So you've got neurological issues, whoa, that overlap with immunology, overlap with, like, your immune system. Basically, from all the research that I've read, I would say, if you're asking me, that the main problem in ME, the main problem in ME is inflammation in the brainstem, the pons region of the brainstem. And as I like to say, when you have a problem in the brainstem, you have a problem everywhere. But really, what it means if you have a problem in the brainstem, you have neurological inflammation in the brainstem. What's most likely to happen is you're going to have temperature, thermal dysregulation in the body. You're going to feel like, you're overheating, kind of stuff like that. Temperature dysregulation. You're going to have hormone dumps of various types, various kinds. So you think of, anxiety. Well, your body might just pump crazy amounts of the juices that it likes to put out when you really should be nervous and you should be afraid, kind of thing. But it also might put out, like, just rage chemicals. I've had that before, where I just felt, like, angry at nothing, without any cause. There was no cause, there was nothing to be angry at, but I could feel it down to my soul. I just wanted to punch shit, that kind of a thing. So you just get these weird hormone dumps, because, of course, what the brainstem is the oldest form of the brain. It is, in terms of, like, the fossil record on this planet, the first form of a brain was what today exists as the brainstem. It existed in the invertebrates, I believe. So it's literally like the worm brain. It goes back that far. Can I make it off of this? Yeah, if you drop a truck, you sure can. I'd like to not have to drop the truck, but what are you gonna do? This is bad, but again, what you gonna do? So the brainstem controls autonomic functions. You don't have to think about breathing. That's because your brainstem is taking care of it. You don't have to think about making your heart beat. It's because your brainstem is taking care of that. You don't have to think about, causing your veins to, wait, no, we're doing this now. Causing your veins to reflect and squeeze the blood back into the heart after the heart has pumped the blood into the vein. That's because your brainstem is taking care of that. You don't have to think about initiating digestion. That's because your brainstem, you don't have to actively and intentionally and willfully engage your gut, your intestines to squeeze the food through and pump and pulse and things like that, because your brainstem is taking care of that for you. The autonomic functions of the body are regulated by the brainstem. So when you have a problem with the brainstem, you have a problem everywhere. Is why I like that phrase that I got. But primarily, you will see temperature regulation. I left that out. Temperature regulation is a big part of that. Deciding whether or not your skin should be reacting in such a way as to open pores and vent heat, or, so you can get hot flashes and cold flashes and stuff like that. I have been hospitalized. I've been rushed to the hospital because of this disease once, when a hormonal reaction, a sort of nonsensical hormonal reaction, probably brought on by a food allergy that I don't have. I don't have that food allergy, but at this time, ME can just do that. It can just, like, create temporary allergies to certain foods. I was rushed to the hospital with a body temperature of 93.9 degrees Fahrenheit. That is like a full degree below what the medical industry considers hypothermia. I had a meal in which there was sweet potato. I hadn't had sweet potato in a while. I had also been on my feet for way too goddamn long. Way too long. I had been like climbing up and down stairs. I basically had been going through, I had been having a really good period with my disease, and I was seeing, you know, I was pushing it. I was absolutely pushing it. I was doing a whole bunch of stuff. I was like, all right, remission, hooray. I knew I wasn't like free of the disease, but I was trying to live my life a little bit. So there was that, and then atop that, I had a meal with something that I hadn't had in a while, but, you know, I have had sweet potatoes many times throughout my life in many different forms. I've eaten sweet potato chips and all that kind of stuff. And after that meal, I didn't really finish the meal. I walked away feeling bad, and feeling like I can't possibly sit upright and eat anymore. That was actually that might have been the last meal that might have been the last time that I sat upright. That I was like, okay, where I thought that I was okay to just be sitting upright instead of having my legs horizontal to my body. My temperature dropped to, well, rather my experience, because you don't know what's going on. My experience was, I felt bad, I felt like I needed to lay down, I went and laid down, and I just got really cold, and so I wrapped myself in a blanket, and I did not get any warmer, and so I put a heating pad around my stomach, and I did not get any warmer, and so I wrapped an entire second comforter around my body. There was now 2 comforters and a heating blanket, heating pad rather, into trying to, you know, fight the cold that I was feeling. And I was shivering underneath this pile of electrified heat and blankets. I was shivering, my teeth were clattering. Literally, no exaggeration. And so at that point I asked Lady Pawn to come in and take my temperature. And she did. With, you know, an electronic mouth thermometer. And it went off, and she took it out of my mouth and looked at it and went, well, that can't be right. Let me do it again. And so she took it again, and she looked at it again, and she just didn't say anything. And I said, well, what is it? And she said, it's 93.9. And I said, well, what's hypothermia? You know, and what I really said was, what's hypothermia? Because I was absolutely that cold. I was shivering. I was freezing. And we didn't know, so, you know, got out the phone. She did. I'm just completely under the covers. But she got her phone open and had a look to see what counts as hypothermia. And I believe it's like 95, maybe even 95.5 degrees Fahrenheit, and I was 93.9. And so when she told me that, I said, okay, well, call the hospital. You know, call an ambulance. And so we ended up in the hospital that night. By the time the paramedics arrived, which was just 7 minutes later or less, when they got here, they hit me with their thermometer, and I was already starting to feel, you know, I wasn't shivering cold anymore by the time they got here. Yeah, that's just not gonna make it. Fuck. They had me at like 95 point something. It was, you know, around 96 degrees. A normal-ish temperature. Very, you know, 98 is what you're supposed to be. but I was 96 or something, so they were actually dismissive. They were assholes. They'd been to our house before, because I had been rushed to the hospital a couple of times earlier with a couple of different symptoms, and they had clearly formed the opinion that I don't really have... There you go, I thought so. That I didn't actually really have anything wrong with me, that it was just all panic attacks. And so when they showed up, and my temperature wasn't technically hypothermic, it was just low, you know, they had already made a decision in their head, and that shit, you know, matters. When the paramedics when they walk in with an opinion into the emergency room, and then they say to the nursing staff whatever that they say to the nursing staff, and then the nursing staff checks you in, that changes how you're going to be treated. That changes what kind of, you know, how seriously your reality is going to be taken. And so I got what I would really call, you know, lawsuit-worthy treatment from Henry Ford Hospital, as well as from whoever these fucking paramedics were. But that's neither here nor there. People have been, you know, it's the history of ME/CFS because it affects the systems that it does, and it frequently does cause panic attacks. But the panic attacks are like hormonally... It has nothing to do with like psychology. It has everything to do with neurology. It has everything to do with your, you know, hormone regulation, your immunology being disturbed. And so yes, you end up with what are easily identified as like, oh, you're short of breath and you're, you know, stressed and you're breaking out in a sweat, and all. Like, the symptoms can all reasonably be dismissed as, oh, you're just having panic attacks, except for all of the other symptoms that can't be dismissed, and the fact that it happens not due to psychological stressors, but due to like orthostatic intolerance, due to like just being on your feet upright and shit like that. You know, and also panic attacks don't cause your fucking body temperature to drop below 94 degrees Fahrenheit. So there's a lot of other symptoms, but what they'll do is they get an opinion in their heads and they just stick with that opinion. You know, they've seen certain other things, and they don't, you know, as medical professionals, they haven't been educated in this disease, but they sure as shit have been educated in the idea of patients who have like Munchausen's and who just want attention from doctors and shit like that. They've been told all of those stories, and so they're always looking for it, and so they end up psychologizing what are very, very real, very physical conditions. And ME/CFS, you know, has been saddled with all this fucking terminology by these assholes for like 40 years. CDC, NIH, NHS. You know, it's called, or it was called chronic fatigue syndrome. We still call it CFS because it's the way that you can search and find out what's wrong with you. So much work has been done under the name of chronic fatigue syndrome. I would never call anything that has ever happened to me having this condition fatigue. I would have never given it that name. It's not a matter of feeling tired. So fatigue is kind of just out. There's like, maybe you could say muscular exhaustion happens. Like, you don't feel as though you're tired, but your body simply cannot carry its own weight anymore, and so you have to just collapse onto the ground. I wouldn't call that fatigue. You know what else I wouldn't use? I wouldn't use the word malaise. Malaise would never enter into my dialect of anything that I have experienced having this disease. And yet one of the terms for the disease is post-exertional malaise. Yeah, did you see that shit? It's crazy. One of the terms is post-exertional malaise, PEM. That's just bullshit. There's no... that doesn't happen. Malaise is not... it's not... malaise and fatigue. Right, yeah, that's why I'm collapsed. That's why I spent like 2 years from 2022... Whoa, that almost made it. Even though it was like bad in every way. That's why I was like, whoa, really? For 2 years, I never drew an unlabored breath. 2022 to 2024. Every single breath for 2 years was as though I had one lung. And I was just... no breath was ever completely satisfying for 2 years. I just got used to that. Because that was the reality that I was, living with. Does it sound like fatigue or malaise or any other fucking term you want to come up with? God damn it. You see that last little jitter in my hand at the very end? God damn it, that's not high enough. That doesn't go either. I'm hitting a decent, spot. But I'm having to put so much effort into it, it's coming, later than I want it to, because I have to keep, adjusting because of CFS, which also, gives these little, you lose fine control, motor control, like what I need for this speedrun. Look at this hit. Trying to turn around and throw something instantaneously is another thing that I just can't really do. I have to struggle for it. And that 1 on 8/7 is hard even if you don't have a neurological condition. Hard to get the exact thing that you want out of it. Came in with hypothermia and got the cold shoulder from staff. Call 1-900-SUE-'em. Yeah. I would like to. I have a pile of fucking people who have mistreated and dismissed my condition and my disease and denied me access to equal care because they decided that it was all in my head. If I could find a lawyer who really wants to go to fucking work. I got a couple of decades worth of suits for you. Maybe that's a slight exaggeration, but only slightly. I need to touch something. I didn't trust that I have enough left. I'm gonna do this. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's good. Yeah. But so, actually, I should focus on finishing out this run. It's a pretty good one. Shit. Good hit. Good first try hit. Nice. Nice 14 even. So those are some of the things that I've experienced CFS. I believe we got there by me talking about a flare. Those things I've just described, those are crashes. I lost, function that I never got back, or that it took a long time to get back. With any one of those. What I had on Thursday of this week was, I consider, a flare, and it's the kind of thing where, it was a bad time. It was a very bad time. Had the hormonal energy, and what it was I woke up. I was asleep, and when this shit catches up to me, because where where the assholes have given us names like post-exertional malaise, what we have come up with the, few doctors who give a shit and actually are trying to treat this thing with the dignity and the respect that it deserves. What we've come up with is post-exertional neuroimmune exhaustion. Or, okay, an easier one, post-exertional symptom exacerbation. PESE. There's either PENE or PESE are the correct and appropriate terms, not PEM, not post-exertional malaise. Yes. Oh, I feel rather, if only I could, just something to rouse me would be, yeah, that's the problem. I'm feeling a bit malaised. Okay. That's why, I've been rushed to the hospital having lost, basically down to a 70 IQ or less, and unable to control my motor functions and, in all senses, looking like, someone who was born with a mental impairment. And I was in that state for several hours until I slowly started to come out of it. And while I was in it, didn't know whether or not I was going to come out of it. But what happened on Thursday was, woke up at midnight, having been asleep. I think I'd been asleep since 9 or something like that. 3 or 4 hours I'd been asleep. Woke up, just burning up, holy shit. And I woke up, not thinking there's anything wrong with me. I was like, it's a fucking furnace? What the hell? Just running constantly? So I went to the wall to check the furnace, and it said that it was, 72 degrees in here. And I was like, are you sure? Because it feels like it's 80 something. And I still hadn't, put it together yet. I still wasn't aware that this was a symptom thing. This was an ME thing. So I actually flipped the furnace off and on, and double check to see when's it gonna kick down then at least, because we've got it on a there's 5 different times of day where it changes how it operates, and the thermostat anyway. And so I checked, when's it gonna kick down? It was gonna kick down in a couple of seconds, a couple of minutes. It was going to switch to 70 degrees overnight instead of 72 degrees like we try and keep during the day. When people are asleep, you can turn the stuff down. So I was like, all right, that's good. And I went back to lay down, and then it started to hit me. Then it really started. I was like, oh, it's one of these. The anxiety, my mouth and throat got completely dry, just 100% fucking, hard to swallow. You're putting a little bit of effort into separating your mouth, your lips, and that kind of a thing. Started to get short of breath, but not, when I say short of breath, what I mean is dyspnea, which people confuse. I mean, actually it might mean both things, but what I mean is what I mentioned before, which is the idea that for 2 years of my life, I never took a breath that felt like it was a full breath. I'm talking about that experience. I'm talking about, I'm not breathing shortly. I'm not breathing in shallow little bursts. I'm a former goddamn Zen Buddhist monk. I know how to breathe. And especially when these symptoms are hitting me, that's where I go and that's what I use. But I use my breathing techniques and stuff from Zen in order to make it, less bad. And so I'm not breathing shortly. When I say short of breath, I mean each breath feels as though I've got, less than 2 full active lungs. I'm just not getting the air out of the breath. So I had that, and the anxiety, and of course, I just go straight into meditation. There's nothing that I can do except for wait it out, and the best way for me to wait it out is with meditation, and especially considering, stop fucking doing that. Especially considering that any energy that I spend is just a potential to increase the severity of the symptoms that I'm experiencing. I need to preserve all energy, including intellectual, neurological energy. So meditating is great, because the goal of Zen meditation, well, there is no goal to Zen meditation. It's just too fucking Zen. So how could it have a goal? You're not thinking about anything. You're just focusing your mind's eye onto your breath and just watching your breath go up and down. And that's it. It takes a lot of time to be able to do that and not drift off into this thought, that thought, the other thought. And some days, it doesn't matter how many years you have on the meditation mat, you're still going to be drifting off into this thought, that thought, the other thought. But as long as you're trying to just focus on your breath and keep your senses open and just be, perception personified, instead of having a personality and an identity and thoughts and ideas and worries and all that kind of shit. As long as you're trying, it's going to be better than if you weren't trying. So I go directly to meditation, and it's still just horrible, I'm meditating through it, but it's not like you just turn off the fact that you exist. You still have to perceive everything that's happening, and it still sucks. So for about an hour, I'm having, all of the stuff that a shitty doctor will just dismiss as like, it's just a panic attack kind of a thing. The overheating that I was woken up from, and that's also a thing, is like panic attacks are psychological. They can be. I used to get panic attacks because of caffeine, chemically induced kind of thing. But whenever somebody talks in the medical industry to you about panic attacks, they're very much thinking that it's a psychological thing. They're not thinking about how can we solve this biochemical. It's as they call it, psychogenic. They changed the term. You might be familiar with psychosomatic, especially from the song Psychosomatic Attic Insane. They changed the term because too many people were familiar with that term, and so they call it psychogenic now, which, really fucking obvious what they're talking about. Genesis, kind of, it's the beginning, and psycho. So it's just, this is how stupid the medical industry thinks people are. And sadly, they're correct. For you fucking monkeys. But yeah, so it was like an hour of that, and then you're exhausted afterwards, let me tell you. Like, the just waiting out, like, this horrible feeling, and as well as the anxiety is like, you can't stop yourself from feeling the fucking anxiety. It's chemical. It's a chemical, it's a imbalance of the fucking chemistry of your brain, so there's no, like, thinking your way out of the hole. You have to just wait until it decides to stop doing it and not make it any worse by putting anything on the fire or over it, or, continuing to exert yourself in a way that will fuel it. You just have to fucking wait. And it's awful. It's very bad. Sucks ass. So that having been Thursday, we didn't have a Thursday for me. Look at this. See how I'm not holding a direction? And I got a 9, I don't know what I usually get out of it. It felt fast to me. I thought it was going to be gold. Wow, this one's too good. I guess I'm going to go for it. Yep. the one that I got, it's shocking that what I just got wasn't good enough to beat PB, beat the one I got in PB, but that's because the one I got in PB was fucking gold. It was even better than that. It did the same thing. I'm gonna go for this here. Did it save anything after all those resets? Yeah, it saved a little. Okay, good. So, in addition to not having a Thursday live stream, except we did actually, I just did a very quiet live stream on Pawn Labs for like 2 hours, doing a little bit of work on my game, doing some animated sprite work. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fuck me. I then have spent the last, like, several days recovering. So I've been taking it especially easy. I haven't been making myself any meals. I'm making sure that, you know, Lady Pawn is making me this. I've been staying off my feet. And haven't done any coding work either, just really giving myself, you know, the room to recover. All of these are bad. God, this is the easy. This is supposed to. There is something psychological to this world. Because in my head, this is supposed to be the easiest world. It's just flat. The trucks load in pretty consistently. All you gotta do is, like, walk down the front of the truck, turn around, and do it. And I feel like it's gotta be just the psychological pressure is why I can't. Because it's nothing. It should be free. And so if you miss any one of these, it feels like, well, I'm the biggest fucking idiot in the world, or I'm just horrible at the game, or something. And so every single one of them feels like pressure. It might also be that I'm kind of like, okay, there's a part of me that, even though there's a part of me that recognizes it on that level, there's another part of me that's like, this shit's easy, don't even worry about it, you can just, if there's ever a time you can turn your brain off and just go, it's right now. God damn. Fuck you in the asshole, you cunt fucking fucker fuck! So yeah, I've been taking it easy. And what I've been doing to pass the time while I've not been doing really anything has been speedrunning Minecraft. 1.16.1, which, let me tell you something, if you haven't gone back to 1.16.1 in a while, that's the version that everybody speedruns, because it's the only version of the game in which barters with piglins in the nether rendered pearls at a rate that's so consistent you can just get everything you need from almost any bastion. Go into any bastion, there's going to be enough gold there to get all of the pearls that you need in most circumstances. If you haven't been back to 1.16.1 in Minecraft for a while, let me tell you something. Minecraft used to suck. I'm so impressed with the current generations of Minecraft by, you know, going back to the old ones, and it's like, Jesus Christ, I'm playing on easy mode for the sake of the thing, and these skeletons have, like, they're absolute snipers, and they hit like a fucking truck. You're on easy mode. Yeah, I don't have any armor on yet, so there's that. But it just feels like, holy fucking shit. The sniper, it's really the aim of the skeletons is like, oh fucking pee. But there's just like, there's nothing going on in this old version of the game. Like, the terrain is always the fucking same. There's like, before we had like the caves patch and the resources got rebalanced and stuff like that to appear in different areas, man oh man. It's just boring, is what I want to say. The generation of the worlds in 1.16 is just boring as fucking tits. It feels like there's nothing going on. And it's amazing because 1.16 isn't like, you know, it's not like an old version. There's a lot of versions before 1.16.1. But even just going back to 1.16, it's like, goddamn, this game didn't used to have that much going on. No piglin brutes, says Dongyan. And you know, that's another big reason why you do it in 1.16.1. I have done speedruns in 1.21 with piglin brutes. It's so much more interesting. You know, I'm not doing the speedrun on any level that a real speedrunner would do. I'm not good at it. So it's more like, you know, carefully navigating through and hoping you don't run into the piglin brutes and stuff like that, or you know, making sure you take them out when you see them and stuff. But I find the presence of the brutes, it's important that they're there. They made the right decision to add a threat to the bastions. There's no doubt that like these later versions of Minecraft are just better. And I encourage you to like go back to the old versions and find out like how much better the new stuff is. Because it's crazy. I wouldn't have thought that the game needed so much work. It was already, you know, so incredibly popular. Microsoft paid like $2 billion or something like that to buy it. Fuck. There we go. But it needed a lot of fucking work. And, you know, it's really, like, Minecraft is so much better today than it used to be. Just a fact of life. Unfortunately, this didn't work, so I just went into the strafe. I didn't get the good hit. Fuck, I made it. No. Better. Wow, I really need to be doing that hit from that side of things. That's a big difference. Big difference. But yeah, so I've been having some fun, you know, trying to learn more seriously the 1.16.1 Minecraft speedrun, learning the bastions and stuff like that. Figuring out how E-Ray and Pi-Ray work, like, you would think E-Ray is just really obvious and stuff, and it is, but, there's enough subtlety to it that that you can be doing it wrong. You can be doing it in a way that's like, yeah, that's fine, that'll help. It's gonna increase your chances, but if you were doing it right, it would have increased your chances way more. Seriously? Just slam me to a halt, huh? Nope. Nope. Nope, but I gotta use it anyway. Yep, that's why we don't take anything but the real hit. This kind of sucks too, but I think I can make it work with a truck drop at the end. I'm hitting every one of these fine. There's nothing wrong with this. It's just being shitty. I mean, I'm glad it did it on a bad run, as opposed to a good run, but fuck you, 910. There's nothing wrong with those. I was hitting it at the height that I want to hit. I was throwing it to over the top. I was pausing it to good. And you could tell that they weren't bad because the trucks were all, like, getting kicked up. They were just getting kicked up kind of weakly. So the effect was fucking happening. It was just randomly rolling me every bad fucking hit possible. Kenneth says E-Ray? Pi-Ray? Are you unfamiliar? In 1.16.1, in the Speedrun and stuff, they use this. In 1.16.1, when you go into the Nether, E-Ray is using the E value on the F3 screen to tell you, which tells you how many entities are being drawn in front of you. Or would be drawn in front of you if they weren't being culled, kind of a thing. So it's like every entity that's in front of you within all of the loaded chunks that are in front of you. It gives you that number. And you can use that number to figure out which direction you should go in the Nether to have the highest likelihood of finding a bastion, because bastions have a lot of entities to them. So you're looking for something that has 30 or more in a specific direction. Now, on top of that, like, there's the yeah, that's fine way, but then there's, like, the correct way to use E-Ray when you're entering the Nether. Look at that. Nice little hits there. Is to actually pause the game the moment that you enter the Nether, while opening the F3 screen. You want to open F3 and pause, like, instantaneously as you pop into the Nether. And you'll be able to watch as the second value, next to the E, it's like, it shows you how many are on screen in comparison to how many are loaded in all of the chunks. Only in the old versions, only in 1.6. I don't think that new versions provide you with the same kind of information. But you can watch the second value, which tells you how many entities are loaded in all of the chunks regardless of where you're looking. And you can watch that number as you enter the Nether, because it will be spawning them in, and what you're looking for is for it to just suddenly pop like 30 entities. So if it goes from, like, 50 to 80, boom, then you know that there's a bastion within the area that you've got, that you've set your installation to load the chunks. It says I shouldn't have gone for this one. I can get it if I drop the truck. So pausing as you enter is part of E-Ray, doing it correctly, so that you can make sure that there's a bastion to go to. Because you can get false signals on E-Ray from the red piglin, or the red forests, because a lot of hoglins and piglins spawn in those forests. So, you know, frequent. If you don't do the pause, then you could just be getting big numbers because there's forests, but those forests will load in. They're not going to pop in all of the entities at once the way that a bastion is. You can watch to find out. Additionally, I believe you want to turn your entity rendering distance all the way up to 500% when you're doing this, or else you're just going to be seeing the entities in a very narrow area around you are going to be considered. You just won't have the rest of them loaded in. So that's another part of E-Ray. And then the last part of E-Ray is you can make it more specific, and really find out which direction you should be going, and in some ways like rule out finding those crimson forests, or getting confused for those crimson forests. I'm gonna go for this. By using your field of vision, your perspective, by limiting it down to what's it called? Your FOV. Yeah, by reducing your FOV down to like 30, so that you're looking at very specific spots, and then your screen will, you know, tell you when you've got. Oh, I should have gone for this. It'll tell you when you've got the entities in that tiny little area on screen via E, and that'll give you a better idea of you're looking at something real. You're looking at a bastion off in the distance and not just a forest. Those are all the sort of rules to just E-Ray. Then there's Pi-Ray. Pi-Ray uses the pie chart in Minecraft 1.16.1. Which is accessed by holding down Shift as you open F3, or possibly, I think on modern versions, maybe it's like F3 plus the number 1? I don't know. But sliced me in half. But this one is super powerful. Pi-Ray uses the pie chart, and it's for detecting fortresses in the nether, being able to know where they are. And the way that Pi-Ray works is you have to navigate the Pi-Ray, or the pie. Fuck me, this fucking world. You have to navigate the pie menu, the pie chart. For me, on my installation, it's usually 4113. You open the Shift F3 to get it open, and you press 4113, and that gets you down to I think it's block entities. It's within the tick menu. You're looking at like, I think you're looking at how much lag is being caused by entities of a certain type, and you navigate to block entities. And then on the chart, what you'll see is the lag that's being caused by a spawner in the nether. And so long as you don't have a treasure bastion loaded, because a treasure bastion has a spawner that spawns magma cubes, then the spawner in the nether that spawns blazes, or in the fortress that spawns blazes, will cause a ping to show up on the Pi-Ray. And you use that ping to figure out which direction you should be going to get to the fortress by reducing your rendered area, your chunk load area. You reduce it down to just before you get the ping on the pie chart, and then you raise it up until it's one level before it appears. So wherever you're standing in the world, you're in a chunk. And the idea is reduce it down to where, like, if it's 9 chunks away, this fortress, it's 9 chunks in some direction. You figure out that it's 9 chunks in that direction by, you know, experimenting with your increasing and lowering your chunks area, your chunks load. And then you want to put it to 8 if it's 9 away. And then you walk in each cardinal direction into, like, the next chunk over and see if it loads in. And it will load in whichever direction you need to go in order to get to the fortress. That's E-Ray and Pi-Ray. Yep, that was just a waste of time, and this run should probably just be reset. Diane says there's a way to do it with treasure too, but I can't remember how it works. I think it's called Glodar. Oh. I believe all the speedrunners, like, I watch some pretty serious motherfuckers, and I'm pretty sure that what they do, is just go into the treasure, you know, if you looted the treasure bastion, then they'll just go down into the treasure bastion and break that motherfucker. As part of their routing, they'll break that spawner so that it doesn't interfere with their fortress detection. Oh, what am I doing? So if there's another, like, a different thing you can do with the pie chart, I've never seen it. Thank you for that summary, says Kenneth. It's what I've been playing with, so thank you for asking, because it gives me a reason to be like, yeah, this is what I know now. You can also use the pie chart at the very beginning of the game for speedruns in 1.16.1 to know whether or not there is a chest somewhere near you. And so if you're, you know, on the waterfront and you look at the pie chart and it tells you there's a chest loaded in the chunks around you, then you know that there's a buried treasure somewhere nearby. Depends, you know, depending on how large you've set your chunks up, it could also be like a shipwreck or something like that. But you can detect whether or not there's something nearby that makes it worth starting. I don't know how to do that. That is something that when I've watched, like, you know, there's a ranked speedrunning for Minecraft now. There's a mod that you install, and it basically turns Minecraft speedrunning into a ELO-based ranked tournament system, like chess is how, because I watch a lot of chess, and it uses, you know, an ELO system for its rating, so I think of chess. But yeah, you go head-to-head with somebody else, speedrunning seeds that are actually filtered seeds. They're picked seeds that are fast, that have, you know, either you start in a village, or you get the buried treasure, or there's a, you know, shipwreck nearby. There's always something to get you started in these filtered seeds. And then in addition to that, the Nether is guaranteed to have a bastion and a fortress, you know, nearby in the 4 quadrants nearby when you enter, and it also tries to, in order to try and make it, like, more fair. There's some changes to the code that ensure that, for example, flint will, or gravel will turn into flint in the same number of blocks broken for both players. So, you know, it rolls a certain thing and says, okay, after you break 6 flint, you're gonna get, or 6 gravel, you're gonna get a flint. There's a bunch of stuff like that to try and make it so that you get the same RNG rates with the major speedrun impacting things in the run. I open the stream and we talking about ranked? This is Jusquito? Wait. Jusquito? You're a ranked dude, aren't you? Wait a second. I'm just introducing the fact that it exists to people. Yeah, we're talking ranked anyway. I just downloaded ranked, and then uninstalled it, because I don't want to do that. I don't like the pressure. I don't like competition. I do not like competition. I'm a speedrunner over here. I like, you know, this kind of competition from afar where it's 90% I'm running against me and me alone. The idea of, you know, running against somebody else, I don't like it. You know, it's like, this is a scenario, in my head, it's a scenario in which there is no situation in which everybody walks out a winner. This sucks. This sucks. Why would I want to do this? Somebody's gonna walk away feeling like shit. It's just a bad time. But it's just, you know, it's just my personality type or whatever. I don't like it. I don't like competition head-to-head kind of thing. I don't like being pitted against somebody. I prefer racing against myself. But I installed ranked with the intention of using it to, like, practice. Because everybody who I watch that does ranked, you know, between matches, they pop over into, like, a bunch of practice shit. So I was like, oh, cool. Ranked provides a bunch of practice shit. Awesome. I don't think it does, actually. I think the runners who, you know, are using ranked have installed their practice maps next to ranked, and so they just exit out to their practice maps and stuff like that and can run the practice stuff while they're waiting. Either that or I didn't install the right version of ranked. I did go for pro as opposed to all in on the website, and the website is really good in that it doesn't tell you what the fuck you're downloading. It just says, would you like this, which has some stuff, or this, which has some more stuff, or this, which has all the stuff. It's like, what's the stuff? Oh, you want to know what the stuff is before you download it? We didn't think to provide you that information. It's crazy. Ranked is amazing. It's so hard to get good, but when you get to that point, it's great. It's crazy how good the best players are. Yeah. Yeah. I've been watching, where I, you know, became aware that ranked exists, and who I've been watching and stuff is, Rec Rap. I don't know how, but I fell into the Rec Rap part of YouTube's algorithm, maybe a month ago, and started watching some of that stuff, and watching Rec's speedrun stuff, you know, made me aware of ranked, got me into watching the content around ranked, and got me interested in trying to learn the 1.16 speedrun methods. That said, I have no interest, as I say, no interest whatsoever in playing ranked. Maybe I do. Maybe there is some interest, but it's underneath a huge layer of, I don't want to do that. Besides, I would have to get some level of, you know, competent at the speedrun before I would do that, and I am no level of competent at the speedrun. I am just happy to, like, at this point, I am learning where the gold is hidden in all of the bastions. I have a semi-decent idea of where the gold is. This is... yeah, that wasn't gonna work. I needed more, and I didn't get it this time either. So, best thing to do would be to just reset the run. But yeah, I don't play on chess.com, even though I'm making like a chess game and stuff like that. That's how opposed to like head-to-head competition and elo ranked trading and stuff I am just by character, just by, you know, it's not like a logical thing. It's just I don't like it. I don't like it, you know. There's no extra joy in it for me to beat someone else. And then, you know, because if anything, when I win against someone else, there's just that added thing, like there's the joy of my victory is diminished slightly by the fact that I know somebody else lost. So, you know, that's my internal experience. I understand that people who are into competition, you know, their internal experience is more that we're competing together, helping each other get better by pushing each other's, you know, boundaries and stuff like that. And so it's more of a, you know, we're in this together kind of a perspective, at least for some people. For some people, they just like fucking other people over. Sociopaths and stuff like that. And so like, yeah, fucking got you. Wear my dick like a hat. You know, that kind of a thing. It appeals to a lot of different people in a lot of different ways. For me, I guess I'm a little bit more on the empathy side of the spectrum. And I'm like, I don't want to... So when I lose, you know, I'm gonna lose, just like if I had fucked up the speed run myself, right? But I could actually be doing really good for me, and then have it just swept out from underneath me at any moment. Because the other guy was better. You know, I could be fucking on my PB pace right now, and the other guy beats the shit out of me. Anyway, and I don't get to finish, and I don't get my PB and stuff like that. This is the experience I'm going for. If I lose, I can only lose harder and worse than if I were just playing on my own. And then if I win, then I can take, you know, extra joy in the fact that somebody else's day had to be made shittier in order for my day to be good. Oh, good. This is great. No, this is... that's my perspective on it. Who wouldn't want this experience? Where just everything is in every way worse than it would be otherwise. Okay. No, I get, you know, just the idea of playing with someone else, playing against someone else. It's an interactive experience instead of a solo and, you know, more sort of masturbatory experience. Getting to walk the path with other people who are walking the path. I do get it. It just does not... it does not breach all of the... It is not in my character and my persona to engage with it in that manner. This is really fast if I can get there. I'm gonna have to drop a truck. Yeah, baby. Ah, another one. I think this goes all the way. A lot of players have a problem with that, not getting a PB just because you lose the match. I did better than I've ever done before, and I lost. I mean, it's just another part of the journey. If you keep playing, then you're gonna get, you know, that PB and better again. It's just, you know... It is, nonetheless, a bit of a kick in the dick that didn't need to be there. You opted into that kick in the dick. Most of the ranked was like... Hang on. 547 by Influme have the opponent literally seconds behind. Those would be second place times if they let you finish. Fuck. Why did I jump there? And how did it only, like, waste 0.1 seconds to jump there? That's crazy. Like, at least some of the drops can be, like, 3.3, and you didn't do the jump. That's wild. This does not go. And we're already too far behind anyway. Whoa! That's a nice start. Let's keep it going. But yeah, so I've been... You know who I'm just getting into now, who I think I will probably like more than Rec. Rec is a little bit... Parker is, what's the religion that he comes out of? It shows. Mormon. He's an ex-Mormon. He's a former Mormon. And, he's just a little bit too saccharine, is the thing. He's too goddamn sweet. He's too goddamn lovable. I need somebody with a little bit of, you know, some dirt under their fingernails. Yeah, Rek was a Mormon. And, you know, he doesn't really curse, and he doesn't, in his perspective, and his persona is always just really upbeat, and, you know, like he's making it for kids, which, hey, what's wrong with that, you know? He's good at making content that is, you know, around gaming that a lot of kids, it's fine. It's fine. But, Rek has introduced me in his content to Curryway. And Curryway is currently doing a challenge to complete 10,000 no reset speedruns in Minecraft 1.16.1. And I am all about this because the strategies that are employed are just that much more like down to earth and on the ground. Like you want consistency out of this thing. You don't want to be dying and having to go back to, you know, some where you started, find your way back in the nether and fuck. Is it worth even? No. So, and you don't know how long it's going to take you to, like, find a bastion or a fortress. You don't know how far you're going to have to travel or how bad the terrain's going to be. You know, you're going to get bad runs because you're going to get bad seats. Even if you're a really skilled speedrunner. So watching Curryway do, you know, these speedruns that are actually taking into account, like, this is I have to run every seed, whether it's good or it's bad or anything in between, is just so much less soul-sapping. If you're interested in trying the speedrun yourself, you watch somebody like Curryway, and the version of the run that they're doing, you know, will take 7 minutes to get into the nether. Because it's gonna make sure, you know, number one, if it doesn't get anything, it's still gotta play it. No village, no treasure, no anything to start. So it's still gotta play it, so you gotta go underground, and you gotta mine up the iron, and you gotta, you know, kill enough things to have enough food for the run, and all this stuff has to happen. I thought we were already entering into forest, that's how much I'm into my talking. All these things need to happen, and it's a death knell. It's a huge, you know, effort if you die in the nether, and you have to just, you know, play it. You still have to play it. There's no reset, so you have to go back in and you have to find your stuff, or maybe your stuff doesn't exist. Maybe you got to start this thing over from scratch. So it takes the time to make sure that it's got food, and it takes the time to make sure that, you know, there's a lower likelihood of dying. And it's just, you know, if you've been watching a lot of pro speedrunners and you're like, I want to give it a try myself, you're gonna feel like shit. These guys are walking into the nether in, you know, 2 minutes or less. Because they're either playing filtered, you know, seeds that give you good starts, or they're only playing seeds that give them a good start. And so, you know, seeing someone who's very good at Minecraft and very good at the speedrun, but who has to just take whatever comes along, their enters look more like your enters, you know? I'm entering the nether on average in like 10 minutes or something like that. And Curryway's doing it in like 5 or 6 minutes when they don't get anything good. And it's like, yeah, okay. I don't feel, you know, like I'm wasting my time to even be doing this. When I see that someone who's good at the game, you know, they're doing it 3-4 minutes faster than I am. But it's all this stuff still has to be done. Okay. So far, I am on a good run. I'm completing the Bastion. I'm leaving the Bastion at about the half-an-hour mark. I don't know what the rates are of Bastion type generation, like if certain ones are more likely than others, but holy shit, the amount of stables that I am getting. It's all fucking stables. If it's not stables, it's housing, and for the first 2 minutes I think it's stables. Damn it. I'm not supposed to do that, but now I'll go for this. Stables bastions are the worst. In case you're wondering. Stables bastions, basically every other type of bastion is definitely playable. There will be enough gold in it. You know, there's still a chance that, like, you could get really screwed over on trades, which happened to me recently. Happened to me, like, yesterday or something like that. I collected a lot of gold, I did a lot of trading, and at the end of it, I had, like, 10 pearls. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? There was nothing wrong with that. And it's like, yeah, no, sometimes the luck is just that bad. Even in 1.16.1. It's like, is there a hole underneath these guys? They lost their, you know, they're leaving some of their trades, aren't getting to me? No, I looked. They literally, I got 10 pearls out of a whole bastion's worth of gold in trades with piglins. It's unlikely, but it happens. Once you learn to triple gap stables becomes your favorite one. I cannot imagine that that's the that's the truth. At this point, stables is here's the thing about stables for the unfamiliar. Stables, okay, is it can generate in like 6 different ways. So basically, there's about 12 different types of there's only 4 types of bastions, but there's like 12 different types of bastions, and at least half of them are stables. Half of the different types of bastions you have to learn is stables. Fuck, man. That's just one of the... And I keep getting that one. I keep getting the one that you have to study for, you know, for a week just to learn this bastion. I keep getting that one. Is it a good gap? Is it a bad gap? Which spot in the bastion do I have to check in order to see?
I was beginning to think there would be no stream this week. Good
Mephistopheles. Oh, thank you. Thank you, and welcome back to the Big Dick Club, Mephistopheles. Yeah, I'm better. I'm still taking it easy, but I'm probably okay. Thank you for your concern. Yeah, Stables has 3 different ramparts to it, and there's an upper and a lower for the left. For each of them, the left and the right. Like, I think the center rampart is the same every time. Fuck. Just have to wait. But so you can get the good gap or you can get the bad gap, and there's like special spots on the special blocks you can break in order to know whether or not it's a good gap or a bad gap, and which direction you should be going in order to collect the gold. And another difficult part of this... Fuck. Another difficult part of learning Bastion, or learning Stables, is that the more you look, the more you'll find out that many different people have many different places that they check to find out whether or not you've got a good gap or a bad gap. It's not just one block that you can check. There's a lot of different points that you could check for generation, and so you can be watching someone and being like, okay, I think I got an idea of where that is in the innavigable nonsense that are bastions. It's just fucking Blackstone maze is what it is. I'm gonna do this one. Yes. You start to get a sense of maybe you can figure out where that is when you're navigating the thing. And you go up the second fucking staircase, turn to the left, and then if it's not blocked by fucking basalt, then start to get a sense, and then you watch somebody else and they're hitting it in a completely different area. And now you got like multiple sources of information. One dude is saying, yeah, if you break this block and there's air back there, it's a good gap. And then another dude is saying, yeah, if you break this block and it's there's air back there, it's the bad gap. And you're like, but no, that's the fuck, no, that, oh shit. How am I gonna remember whether it's good or it's bad when depending on who you're listening to and whose route you're following? So yeah, it's the worst. It's the one bastion out of all of them makes learning bastions way harder, and it's the only one that I just keep getting fucking stables over and over again. In addition to that, stables, because it's stables, has a bunch of fucking hoglins running around, which, you know, in 1.16.1 at least you don't have piglin brutes to deal with, but you still got fucking hoglins, and they can and will be the death of you. It's actually not that bad, and I'm learning that hoglins are a good thing because they're a source of food. Kill them with your lava bucket. So it can be a good thing, but they can also just, you know, come up on you from behind, and you're in the shower, and it's a federal prison. They can come up on you, and worse, what they'll do is they'll, like, get up on you like in the midst of a pack of piglins. And so if you swing on them, you're probably gonna piss off every fucking piglin all at once, and then it's really over. It's also funny, like, going from watching ranked to actually doing just regular speedruns and playing like regular seeds. Because the amount of work that has to go into making a, you know, normal seed, just finding out whether or not the seed is going to be playable or not, when you're not using filtered seeds, is intense. It's an incredible amount of, like, effort just to find out whether or not you should reset. Then you can be like, okay, this is playable, oh my god, this is good, and then you can get some of these, like, low percentage scenarios where, for example, this happened to me. You're in a bastion, you got all the gold, you're kicking ass, you're taking names, and then you find out that there's like multiple zombified piglins walking around in the fucking place. And so, like, any routing, anything that you were trying to do to gather, you know, pigs together in order to do trading with them is completely fucked, because every time they try to come to that staircase or run through that hole or whatever you've done, they're gonna run into that fucking dude, that zombified piglin. They're gonna freak out, they're gonna turn around, they're gonna run away. There's so many ways for, like, things to go wrong, on top of, you know, you're waiting for a playable seed, in theory. Now me, I'm not, really. I'm playing a lot of seeds. I'm using, if you use multi-MC, then you can just, like, download an instance. You can install an instance from Modrinth that just automatically installs a whole bunch of mods that are all for Minecraft speedrunning, and then you don't have to put the pack together yourself. Very convenient. So that's what I'm using. Which means it also came with the ability for me to load up. I've got it set to load 12 seeds at once and show them all to me. so that I can pick which one I want to try starting on. That said, you know, I'm not good at anything. I'm not good with any start right now. So I'm willing to play every start, including if I'm just like, well, there's gravel, and there's wood, and there's a little chasm that I can probably, there's a little cave. I will play cave strats, absolutely. If the scenario looks good, that's just as fast as looting a village for me, you know? What I've been doing in villages is I've been doing the fisherman bucket technique, in, you know, most, where it's possible. If they've got wheat there, then I'll kill the big man for 3 to 5 iron dropped from the golem. But I'll trade their own wheat with a farmer in order to get 3 emeralds, and then I'll make a fisherman and get him to trade a bucket with me, bucket full of fish. And then that's 3 iron that I didn't need, and I can take what's usually 4 iron and make an iron pick, and then 1. Then you make your flint and steel, and you're into the nether in theory. Bucket. Just says there's a few. I checked the back. Check the back if there are pillars. It is a good gap. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of different ways to tell if it's a good or a bad gap, and there's different blocks you can break, or you could see it from the front when you're entering. But you can only get in. There's one of the levels of the bastion you can't easily access the center stairwell. Fucking goddamn motherfucking stables. I mean, it's good that I'm getting experience in it, I guess, in stables, but, you know, the experience, it's not like I've got a route I'm playing. I'm just trying to find the fucking gold at this point, and trying to tell whether or not I should be digging in a place at all. Damn, okay, here we go. Yeah. Fuck you. It does that, and then, like, when I hit reset, it doesn't reset either. You know, like, it didn't reset coming in, and then when I hit reset, it's like, yeah, I'm still not gonna respect that you just reset. Oh wow, that should have killed me. Okay, well, it caught up to me. It said, yeah, you're right. No, you've convinced me. That's 6 seconds time loss on a method that was supposed to save me time. Cool. Oh, I love that shit. We'll pick it up on 410. Pick something up on 410. Wow, yeah, baby. Reset. Okay, it worked this time. God damn it. I'm not gonna make it. I made it. And I saved 0.7 seconds. Fuck. It's supposed to be a freebie of a world. Oh my god. You get to a point you don't even check the gaps, you just start your route and pray. Well, I'm far, far from that point. I don't have a route. Every time that I watch somebody do a thing, like, I'm just trying to get the experience, like, moving through the bastions, because, you know, what I see and when I'm in it, in comparison to what I see watching other people, it's like, are we playing different games? What the fuck? How is it, like, what is this room that just doesn't seem to exist for any of you people running around, and then I'm like, I went up the wrong staircase, now I'm in this fucking bullshit dead-end room. And then, of course, the possibility, the thing with stables, is that if you've got a bad gap, there's no gold in that rampart. So if you don't know, and you just walking around, and you try to check, but you know, something like that, so you're there, and now you're like digging, and if you don't already have familiarity, like if you don't have the experience to know that there would definitely be a gold block here, you know, digging, you know, out the entire fucking floor, being like, is there really no gold here? It's the worst one to learn, surely. And also, you know, it's kind of a scary one, because it's the equivalent, it has piglin brutes in it, basically. You know, it's got something in there that can just pop up at any moment and be attacking you. And those little fucking babies, they're worse than the big ones. You know? The hoglin babies. I don't think I've had I've had one bridge, but I think I died in the like I was already low, and I think I died before I even started to break the gold bridge. Treasure is like fine, because you just don't even do anything. You just don't go into the treasure room, except or unless to break that spawner, so that your pyrite will work. And the one treasure that I had, I looted fine. It was great, and also treasure, I don't know, it seems like easier to read than the others, just based on having seen other people do treasure. I feel comfortable, you know, doing something that kind of looks like a route. It's not, but... But what I learned from that attempt at a treasure bastion was that the lava in the treasure bastion, at the bottom of it, is 1 deep, and you cannot fall from the top to the bottom, even with, you know, even though you've got fire res active, you will just die from the fall damage. That's what I learned on that attempt. Well, I was leaving. I was done. I'd made all my trades. I was like, okay, I want a pyrite now. And I started to pyrite, and it was like, the fortress is right in front of you. And I was like, what? And then I realized, oh, it's treasure. That's right, I gotta break the fucking thing if pyrite's gonna work. So I went to the roof, found a hole that dropped me straight down into lava, hit the fire res, dropped, and splatted in the lava and died. Oh yeah, okay. So that's, don't do that. Don't do that. Housing is, the fact that there's like the bottom chest, the bottom double chest to like orient you to where you are in housing and where the gold is going to be and stuff. It seems very like doable to me, housing. Very recognizable, you know where you are, you know where you need to go. That one's not too bad. Man, from one reset to the next here, it's giving me like different amounts of lag. That's what's making this really fucking hard for me on 4.4. Trying to get into 4.4 is the variety on the amount of time that's going to load me into the level is I'm trying to hold to walk down and come off of it, turn around at the right time, and it's like, I'm gonna change it from every little one. It's just gonna be like about 100 milliseconds different on each fucking load. I think it's because of OBS. It's because we're broadcasting, we're recording. It adds a fair bit more, you know, lag, and there's just less consistency. Cool. Wow. It's very straight at it. Yeah, my self-reward actually in this live stream, if we manage to get get the PB, and we're not done, like we haven't been here for 4 hours, and we got the PB I'm looking for, or a PB, honestly, any PB, is we'll finish the live stream with a little Minecraft speed running. Boy, it's crazy too. Installing 1.16.1 without any like shaders, because I play with shaders in 1.21, the difference in the responsiveness was whoa. And you know, all the appropriate mods for performance, which I have sodium and lithium and stuff like that installed on the on my regular account too, but major difference in the responsiveness of the controls. I've also realized that I need to increase, or actually lower, my mouse resolution to make the mouse faster in Minecraft. I can't, like, it was frustrating the hell out of me how long it takes me to craft and stuff like that. And it's like, I don't have like the room to be able to throw my arm across the surface of a desk and stuff like that in order to have a low, or rather a high resolution, high DPI mouse setting. So I just have to like set it down to something lower. And it's, you know, a little bit difficult getting used to the way that it changes the feel of movement, but I can cope with that. I will eventually adapt. And my crafting is definitely faster at a higher DPI. Nice 4.6. It's a 4.64 too. It was the bottom half of 6. Might as well have been a 4.5. Is that bad? Should I not do that? I never do that. It's just like, I'm gonna try this. Very nice. I was just really hoping. Fuck. That's the whole run. to this shit. Where can I get the time back? Drop that early, so this will be slower. 21 seconds behind. There's no way to pick up 21 seconds in the late game here. If we don't get 7:10, there's really no way. Okay. And then I will play it out a little bit longer anyway. I started to pick up some of what we need. Fuck. See how hard I'm trying. Oh, that's beautiful. Fuck it. I was supposed to do it from the other side. I figured out. Remember when I said there's no way to save all that time in the last time? And we're now 5.2 seconds behind exiting. Good. Oh, fuck. At least it goes on the second attempt. That's it. This one goes. And I think if I don't fuck up 9-9, we got pace. Okay, we got pace. I'm in the air. Nope. Damn. Weren't as close as I thought, but we were real close. 13:25. 55. If I would have gotten it first try, I still don't think it was possible. I don't think we wasted 3.4 seconds on the first try reset. Yeah. But that's... the fact that I can land a dart that close to it is, you know, tells us everything we need to know about that it will come in. 13:15 is coming. I mean, look at all the fucking time I saved. Look at this. Where we were, how far behind. In 7-7, we were 21 fucking seconds behind. I pulled back from 21 seconds behind to finish 3.4 seconds behind across the last 3 worlds. I lost across the last 2 worlds and 3 levels. In fact, across the last 2 worlds. 7-10 was where I started picking up 2 worlds and 1 level. That's incredible. Yeah, I can't believe there's that much time to be saved, Josk. Across those last 3 worlds. Where did I... 8-6 was a big grab? Or 8-7? 8-7, right? Because I got it, like, second try. 8-2, apparently I lost time on the... What? Or 8-3? In the... I don't know what the hell was going on in PB that there's that much time to save. In the last 3. That's... Look at that. We are 10 seconds behind basically the whole damn run. 20 seconds behind, exiting World 7 almost. And then I end 9-9, we were 2.2 seconds behind. We could have just about tied PB if I would have gotten first try 9-10. And I got second try 9-10. Lost 1.2 seconds. Damn. Well, that's a live stream break. We've been here for 2 hours. And just put in a hell of a run, a 13-minute, 25-second time, a 7th rank run, right? Yeah, a 7th rank run right there. Just slightly behind PB. So we're going to take a live stream break. I will roll some music. I'll play ads so that nobody entering gets ads, for a while afterwards. Turns them off for an hour. But yeah, 7 minutes, opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, meet me back here in 7. You do whatever you need to do. Just make sure that whatever you're doing, you're sticking it to the man. Don't go anywhere, pawn not out.
Free the little fish, oh little fish, oh little fish, oh little fish. Oh little fish, oh little fish. Hurry now, don't be late. Sun is out, the water's great. Grab some crickets and a worm. Gonna make the girlies squirm. Body Lynn, Lucy Lou. I'm whipping up a stew. Over there's Charlie Brown. He's passed out on the ground. Man, that fishing is out of sight. Come on down the fishing hole. Grab your fishing hole. Get on down the fishing hole. Come on down the fishing hole. Grab your fishing hole. Get on down the fishing hole. Come on down the fishing hole. Grab your fishing hole. Get on down the fishing hole. Hurry now, don't be late. Sun is out, the water's great. Grab some crickets and a worm. Gonna make the girlies squirm. Bobby Lynn, Lucy Lou. I'm whipping up a stew. Over there's Charlie Brown. He's passed out on the ground. Man, that fishing is out of sight. Come on down the fishing hole. Grab your fishing pole. Get on down the fishing hole. Come on down the fishing hole. Grab your fishing pole. Get on down the fishing hole. Come on down the fishing hole. Grab your fishing pole. Get on down the fishing hole. Hurry now, don't be late. Sun is out, the water's great. Grab some crickets and a worm. Gonna make the early squirm. Bobby Lynn, Lucy Lou. Over there's Charlie Brown. He's passed out on the ground. Man, that fishing is out of sight. Come on down the fishing hole. Grab your fishing pole. Get on down the fishing hole. Come on down the fishing hole. Grab your fishing pole. Get on down the fishing hole. Come on down the fishing hole. Grab your fishing pole. Get on down the fishing hole.
Hello, I'm the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. We're speedrunning Clustertruck today in the any percent category, and my last run finished just 3.4 seconds off of our current PB, having been 21 seconds behind as of the end of World 7. So apparently there's 20-some seconds. There's about 20 seconds to be saved across the last two worlds here. Easily. There's probably like 30 seconds. Mephistopheles predicts I will PB in 3 runs. Well, I should just reset 3 of them and get it over with, and then we can go play some Minecraft. Reset that. Minecraft is much more chill. It's more chillax, more laid back of a speed run, the way that I play it. Anyway, when you're not any good at it, you don't have any good time to speak of. Oh, it's very laid back, the Minecraft speed. Slowly and carefully enter the bastion, and don't know where you are in the bastion, and track down the gold, and then just like make an improvised hole to try and trap your piglins in it because you don't have any particular routing for the bastion, and make a bunch of trades and spend like probably 4 or 5 minutes of the whole like run just organizing your inventory over and over again, throwing things out, fighting my own hotkeys, my own kind of a thing. That's been the most frustrating part, is trying to figure out what I want for my hotkeys and trying to cope with it's really, really angering when you just can't get your fingers to do the fucking thing. Right? It's like, no, stop reaching for that. That's not where we keep that anymore. And that's been my experience, because for a while now I've been playing Minecraft with my keys bound to my inventory slots go Q234RZXCV. Which is, it's a good idea to have all of your keys close to WSAT. You just hit them all with your left hand, kind of a thing. But it is hard to, your brain sees numbers and it wants to reach for it. It's hard to, wire it into your hand mechanically. And even after it's in there, the ones that you don't reach for that often are the ones that take the longest to, click. And I still don't feel like the way that I'm organizing my hotbar is ideal. I'm always basically I feel like I need every single slot on the hotbar for just to give me the basics. And maybe I'm still lacking even after all of that. Still feel like I could use another 2 slots for different types of blocks here. I'd use my soul sand, or separate from my gravel, or I'd use a solid block versus a one with and without gravity kind of a thing. Gamba, PB in 3 rounds. I should open up a poll or do a little gambling here. Gonna get us banned on Twitch. I also need to decide, and I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to make this choice in my my Minecraft speed runnings. I'm going to stop using. I'm going to start crafting manually, at least until I hit the Nether kind of thing. Because I was trying to do a blended thing where I start out crafting manually the first couple of bits, but then once I'm into the stone pickaxe or beyond it kind of a thing, I would just use menu crafting. And I don't think that's really working out for me. And I will only get better and faster at crafting in general if I force myself to engage with it more. Okay, got through against some of the odds. Oh, that's a nice one. No lev. Yeah, gold. I didn't have to lev. I just held spacebar. I think I did steer that one. That 410 is not... It's feeling a lot more doable than it's ever felt before. I don't go for that 410, and I haven't been going for it until today. And I started out trying to go to the right side of it, too, as opposed to the left. And, like, I was struggling so hard to get it to go to the right side that I just said, all right, I'll go with the flow and head to the left if that's where it sends me. And it's just working. It's just working. It's a pretty good laser level, says Mephistopheles. Thank you. Damn it. It's bad. That's why I got stuck in the pause menu. It was like, you paused too early. My brain just locked up trying to sort of undo what it had just done. But I was unable to reverse the flow of time. Which isn't usually the case. I'm usually pretty good at the time flow reversal. These are all kind of crappy. Apparently they were crappier in PB because I'm saving time on these crappy hits. Nice low 9 there. Ooh. And you know what? For a second hit, things going so fast kind of makes up for it. Dangyan needs to... You need to copy my 6-1. I get it beautifully every time. Not every time, but when I'm warmed up on it, there's definitely some consistency. But don't ever expect it to be 100%. 80? 70 to 80? Shoot. I guess I'm going. That's really nice. Ah! If I would have clipped that in just the right way, it would have been so much speed from the lev boost. Very nice one of these. It's got just the amount of speed and height that you want. Oh shit. I forgot that I was supposed to do the other method here. Probably for the best that I forgot. Uh-oh. Put the parachute out a little bit here, I think. No, I didn't. Oh, just reset it. Good. Very nice. Ooh. made it. Click. I was trying to click and hit reset. And I couldn't get both of the buttons to listen at the same time. Pull it back, put it in. Oh my god. First try. That's pretty big. Kind of fucked that up, but it's because I'm nervous because holy shit. You have to go under for this. I don't think I have to, but I'm getting onto the outside just to be safe. Nice. It's fine. You're good. Just stay left. Fuck. Not good. Okay. There's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. It's an RNG level. And we just lost 20 fucking seconds to it. Okay, now I'm just tilted. Yeah, now it's over because I'm fucking tilted. You ever seen this? Because I've never done it. 20 seconds lost to 9-4. 20 seconds to 9-4. $20 seconds to 9-4. $20 seconds. Rearranging my whole setup here. 20 seconds to 9-4. That would have been horrible if I would have gotten that, by the way. You know, that's awful. That's slow as shit. You don't want that in your fucking speedrun. I have been just dealing with this, but look at this. I can't even... I don't know where I'm going because I'm too high up. I can't see. And my glasses take out red. So red becomes black really easily. I have been dealing with this just by, like, just coming in and treating it like any other level. I'm not doing anything special. Just coming into it, walking down the front, turning to it and hitting it. I'm not trying to rush it. I'm not trying to rush it. Because that just adds another layer of variability to it, that maybe my hit will be bad because I did a bad hit. So I just come in, and I just walk it down, and I do it like any other level. And I feel like that's what I was doing. And it just over and over and over again kept doing that. Giving me like a weird bounce or not letting me get to the part of the truck where I wanted to. I think it just like fucked me over and over and over again. By just bouncing weird. Over and over and over and over. 20 seconds to 9-4. I ran the entire speed run and brought 20 seconds of time save into 9-4. I had 20 seconds to give up to 9-4, and 9-4 took it all. 9-4, not 9-7, not 9-9, 9-4. Maybe that's what I should do for this one, is like reset 3 times every time that I have to reset, or every time that I enter. Like that. Like a multiple reset entrance on 9-4. It seems like it's helping. I mean, maybe it's just, you know, luck. I mean, and that's, if it is luck, I mean, that's what just happened to us, was we got really bad luck over and over and over again, but 3 taps of reset is making it, every one of these is a lot more stable. So at least that shows that sub 13 pace is achievable. Yeah. Yeah, I was in 20, and there's time to save in desert, or in hell here. I had all that, I had time to save. In addition to the 20 that I had on the table, I could have first tried 9-7 to pick up another 6 seconds or something like that. We saw on the last run, I was able to grab a couple seconds here and there from basically every level out of hell. I now have a tactic for it. I'm gonna, you know, reset 3 times coming into 9-4. Damn it. Shit. We'll definitely do this then. Definitely lose time. Oh. I was trying to just like catch it on the side and get a little hop as I went. Whoa. Nice sub 5 to start. We couldn't make Mephistopheles wrong. That was the important part. Mephistopheles, you know, said it would be 3 runs. That was the first run we were on, and I had to, you know, I had to lose that run, or else the prophecy would have been invalid. that bullshit. You know how I love that bullshit. I'm gonna go for the fast 2-1 now. And the fast 2-2. Because of that bullshit. I don't usually go for the fast 2-1. I'm always like throwing from a further back place. If you get really close to the rock before you throw, then that's how you get the fast one. I always throw it a little bit further away because I'd rather get one that lives than one that's really fast. Should I just go all the way? No. Nice 3-1 start. A little kick that we got riding it down to the left there. That's speed. Started to throw in a little, like, tap to the jump button in 3-3, so that even if I miss it, I probably won't get thrown into the ground. It's a lot of inputs to slap together all at once, but it does work. Yeah, no. I knew that I wasn't in the right place, so I leved and made sure I got in. Ooh. Aww. That first try that looked good. Should have given it to me just on principle. We've got the time we need, so I'm not gonna push this one. Look at this. I will go for 4 times. Fuck. It was all over, under. None of it was in the spot. Wouldn't you need to go over this one, but under that one, but over the next thing. And at some point, the thread gets knotted into itself. Nice. Too high even. Nice, nice, nice. Wow. This could gold. Shoot. Wow, I made that work. I jumped way too far to the left to start. Yeah, baby. Really? I was off of the spacebar for a long, or off of the directional control and just holding spacebar for a while there because I knew it was fast. I didn't think it was gold, but I knew it was fast. Okay. Yeah. That one I did think was gold. Nice. 4-6. It's 4-7, but it was a 4-6 technically. Oh god, what did I do? I couldn't remember what I was coming into for some reason. So I just tried to do what you always do. And of course the reason I couldn't remember is because it's one of the levels that you don't do what you always do. Okay, this goes all the way. Nice. Yeah. Not great. Not bad. Come on. Fuck. That's just loss. Ooh, an early hit. Did it help, though? It was very close. Let's get it. Oh my god. I am not making that look easy. That's better. First setup was like, you know, just reset it. Okay. I can play it. It sucks, but I can play it. Fuck. little jitter. That doesn't go. That goes. Fuck. No speed. Just height. It's about as tight as it can be and still make it. Did it from the wrong side again. Oh no. Okay. Lots of time saving hell, apparently. Okay. It's stuck in the menu. Good. Maybe. Yes. Nice. Nope. Okay. I got something. I got a little PB there. I put a little PB in there. Put my little PP in. I mean, my mass, my hog. I got a PB. That's what happened there. Woo. Mephistopheles says, I do believe that was 3 runs. The prediction has been... the prophecy fulfilled within them even. No, it was 3, Josk. It was 3, not 23. It was 3. It's precisely 3. Especially if you count the way that I count, which is like... A run doesn't count unless it gets off the, the ground a little bit. If I'm resetting in 1-1 or even, some of the resets in Forest World don't count. Yeah, you got to get to winter before the run has begun. There's a typo. 3. Yeah, 3. Well, we now have a 1320. Yeah. And we were on pace today in order to just get a 13 flat, basically. Right before this run. Just 3 runs before this run. Oh, that's good. That's good. Alright, I'm glad at that. We need another 4 seconds to take 5th rank. That's what's still on the table for us. Still waiting. But I said if I got a PB, then we'd be done playing Clustertruck today. Cause that's what I said. So I said it. Do what I say cause I said it. So I'm saving those splits, and I'm exiting, and we're switching to Minecraft. We're gonna do some slow-ass Minecraft speedrunning. Slow arse. Arse is probably banned on Twitch too. Slow ass. Maybe slow ass is like as one word. They won't detect it. Slow ass. Minecraft speedrunning. Cause I got a new PB in Clustertruck. We'll change the thing to the thing. Minecraft. Done. Stream info updated successfully. Slow ass is not a bad word on Twitch, apparently. Alright. So now I'm going to show you what E-Ray and Pi-Ray are, motherfuckers. We were talking about it earlier. Kenneth was asking, E-Ray? Pi-Ray? What the hell are you talking about? I'm about to fucking show you today. And, yes, join me. And I've gotten rid of this. Move that off screen. Cause we've got, this is very convenient. If you use multi-MC in particular, I don't know if you can do, there's probably other clients that you can do this with, but really convenient to install the speedrunning, everything that you need for speedrunning. Isn't there like is there an option to, if I go to options and then here, you'll see all the mod configs, all the mods that are installed. And this, I didn't install these, I just said create a new instance in multi-MC, and then I selected for it to find the instances from Modrinth, and then I searched for Speedrun pack, I think, and it just gives you all this. And then you just go in and you configure the shit out of it. Seed queue is the one that is going to show us multiple different seeds at once. It's going to generate them all and show them at the same time. Standard settings makes it so that every time that you reset a run, your settings get reset to this. So that if you if you left your installation, or if you left your settings configured to 500% or 100% of this or that, the other thing, or your FOV is different from the run, when you reset it'll be reset. But this is my hotbar layout right now. It's drop item is actually tilde, or no, yeah, it is. It's tilde, but it's without holding shift. And then Q234RZXCV is my hotbars, and you will see me struggle with that. List players is on 1 so that I can use tab for toggling sprint on and off, and perspective is on 5, changing perspective. I'm still uncomfortable with it all. I'm pretty sure all this stuff can be off. This doesn't need to be. It's on join worlds, doesn't really matter here. Yeah. But sprint is toggled on whenever we start a new world. So, in this version of Minecraft, you just press F6, and it makes a new world for you. Now, the first world that it makes, it'll just put you into that world to see if you want to run it, because it doesn't have a whole bunch generated. But after this, ooh, on the live stream, this is tanking a little bit. Ooh, wow. What do I have to do to get that to not suck? After this, we'll be, able to select from multiple. There's no tree here, so we'd need a shipwreck. That's what we'd need. And there is one. There just so happens to be a shipwreck. Alright, stay above the water. But, you know, swim and sprint. And I don't know any... I just know... What I know is not anything that's helpful, basically. I don't know nothing. How do you get in from the side? I don't fucking know. Listen. Just come down here, and then... What are you doing? I need to... What? Are you kidding me? With that? Yeah, I'll take that, apparently. Alright, I need the food. Fuck off. I need the food. What do we got? Yeah, some of this. Oh my god. I can't click anything. Oh, I need to... Shit. I need to switch my mouse resolution. That's probably why I'm feeling a little bit fucked here. And then over here... Wait. Where's the captain's quarters? What are you doing? Huh? I told you I don't know nothing. I'm gonna get my air here. Captain's quarters. Where the treasure will be. Yar! I am double clicking. I don't know why you're pretending like I'm not double clicking. I need the wood from the shipwreck, but I'm also surrounded by assholes down here, so there's that. I'm gonna get into the door frame. They're not supposed to bother me unless I'm in the water, right? That's the thing? I'm gonna keep punching. Don't fuck with me now. You're not allowed. Yeah, I have to get used to the speed of the mouse here. And then, where are my hotkeys? Give me a boat. I said I was gonna not use, what am I, wait, no. We wanna make, I only got 6 here. What do I make with 6? Ooh, what do I make with 6? 6 doesn't really work for what I need it to, make me a... What do I make with 6? Shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. What do I make with 6? Wait. I'll take the door. Which would break a lot sooner. Six iron is just enough for a pair of boots and some shears. What? Boots and shears? Alright, did I leave the fucking... You did. Just make another one. Just give me this. And then put that there, and I guess I have to make the bucket, and then I have to make the thing, so I can't make that, so... Yeah, you need to be here, by the way. Oh, shit, I should have... Grab this, and then... Here, and by hand I will punch gravel. I'm very familiar with this process, having been a Minecraft is Too Easy player. Anybody? I didn't see any flint yet. Could be wrong. Are you coming for me? I'm not... Yeah, fuck off. You're not allowed to come at me, bitches. This is too much. Listen. You fucking... They're gonna get me killed anyway. I could go do the treasure map, or I could just come down here. Okay. And then, yeah, wait for them to die by walking over this shit, I guess. Please. 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 That's weird. You stand up if you hit wow, I didn't know that. Can I just break this? Apparently not. What if I did that? And I stood in here. Can I break this without a pick? Yes, okay. Are you... Okay. Hey, how you doing? Asshole. How are you? Huh? Come get me. Come get me, you dumbass. You fucking prick. Yeah. I need more doors than I've got. And then... I do know how to do this, in theory. In theory I do. You do like that, right? And then you put something on top of this. You block that, and then you break this with your pickaxe that you have. You totally have a pickaxe by this point. Surely you have a pickaxe. Surely you went and looked for the... Oh yeah, that was gravel, so that's not... You don't want to do that. Just make sure you don't do that, whatever you do. Don't want that happening. And then what you do is you take from there, and is this, am I... you put it there, obviously. And then you take here, and you do like that, right? You take another one from back there, and you put it in the wrong place, and now you're fucked. But actually you're not, because you just break this, right? And then you put the other one like there. That's not a... Okay, maybe because that was in the way, so now this whole thing is... Okay, so that was... I was just testing you to see if you understood how you're supposed to do that. So obviously you don't want to do it that way. So now that we know how not to do that, we're going to go ahead and set it up somewhere else and do it correctly. And then the instruction will be complete. I need those again, and then give me another corner. Oh, that's a penis. How do you make one out of a penis? I need another corner spot. I don't know how to do two by one, 1 by 2. I need a no penises, no corners. Wow. Okay, that's technically a corner. This is a corner too. So let's do here. And I'm gonna have to, like... I have to do that in the first place so that I can stand in here to hit... Oh no, because now I've got a pickaxe. Yep. I didn't have to this time. Yeah. So you come down in here, see, and then you place that under your own feet. And then you place, a block like that in front of you. And that allows you to get down... There's no lava here. So that allows you to get down here, where the lava isn't. And then what you do is you hit F6, and then you get a better seat. You sure you know how to do it? I do. I did it. You didn't. I was showing you how not to do it instead. So this is now just like a thing you can do. Thanks to mods, whereas it used to be you have to like run a bunch of instances at once. Now you can just... Oh, okay. No, this is fine. I just showed you how good I am at the water starts here, and, okay, check it out. I'm just gonna do this, and then I'll press, and then, so I know right now that there's a chest loaded in. I don't, but the purple could mean chest. I think it's set to block right there. That could mean that there's a chest loaded in. So, what you want to do in this situation is, look around for, like, a weird block that's been displaced by a treasure chest. Okay. It says chest? You just look around for a block that's sticking out because there's a treasure chest. Like right here, that clearly shouldn't be like that. I don't know. F3, is there a 9 and 9? You want to go to the chunk, you gotta go to a 9 and 9 chunk. Right? There's a 9 in 9. Right here. Treasure chest right underneath here. Check it out. Check it out, right there. 9 and 9, always right there. Boom. Right down there, as you can see, treasure chest. Wrong chunk. Okay, so, but we'll just go over to this chunk. This is where they're heaping it. This is where it's hidden. I think mapless is a bit unrealistic to do at the moment. Just, you know. No, I got it. It's just, you just go over here. There's 9. And I've been training for this all my life, actually. 9, right there. Boom. Huh? Right underneath. Okay, no, it's not that. It's one over here. It's the one that I said it was. I was just testing you to see if you believed in me. 9 and 9. So there's a 9 here, and then we go over here, right? And then there's a 9 there, right down here, and then we just break this one, and then there's going to be a chest underneath here. Boom. Just like that. Let's try starting in a mesa biome. That should be helpful, huh? Let's not do that, actually. Let's go over to, like, you know, possibly a normal seed kind of start, look around, see if there's anything crazy that we'd want to get. Let's try some cave strats, maybe. More on my speed. So, this is getting used to everything here. Give me just that, and then, yep. Trying to get used to, no, fuck. Trying to get used to, like, the mouse resolution, speed that I'm going at. I really should only grab 2, but, you know, fuck it. And then you, and then here. God, the mouse is so, yep. Put you like that, and we'll go down, get some cobble. 3. I said I was going to do all of my crafting manually. 2, 3, 1. That's all the tools. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That gets me a furnace. And then we're stuck here. I said I was going to make them myself, which honestly then you should make some more of that, and then like this, and then one of those and that. Did that. 4 and 3, and then 3 me out of here, and 4 me up into here. Okay, and then, I don't know, take some more wood. And we got the basics. Get a little bit more wood. And where am I going? What am I doing? I need food, I need... one of the old school speedrunning strats for food was these flowers, and then you'd get mushrooms in the biome, or in the nether. Hey. Free white wool. And then the yellow flowers and the mushrooms make suspicious stews that refill your hunger completely. Pretty much. And here's a little nothing that doesn't go anywhere, so fuck that. Keep getting the food. We'll need gravel. And this is also getting me, you know... Fucking goddamn, just die. This is also getting me white wool for making beds later. So I need a little bit less string from trades in the nether. A little bit of water, at least it could be gravel, I guess. Looking for a place to go underground. We can just dig ourselves down if we wanted to now that we've got food. Or we could go over to this village that I was nabbing to, because I detected it on the Pyre. You didn't see me open it, but that's just how fast I am nowadays. Holy shit, man. Stop with your fucking hiding in the grass. That's Charlie is coming for us. So now we've got multiple sources of food. And I can trade this with a farmer and do the strat. I just don't know if they've got farmers in this biome or not. Not sure. Give me that. And then you. It was close. But I have to, you know, look cool by making it close. And so that gets us 3. So it's a good idea. I heard that there's a zombie underground there. Good opportunity. A fucking what? I've never seen that. That's a thing that can happen? Oh, so I've got 3, which means I'm kind of I'm still in the shittiest situation. Give me that. I just need lava. I don't see any above ground lava, so we should just head underground. Yeah, me too. Acacia houses can have buckets. I had no idea. That's the first time I ever seen that. That's pretty cool. I realized 160. I was just saying at the beginning of the live stream, I was talking about how, like, in comparison to the modern versions of Minecraft, 116 is, like, boring as shit. Like, there's just so little going on. Everything is kind of just... It's exactly what you expect, where you expect it, when you expect it. 7. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. So we're at 13 now. Standing on 13, and there's lava pops. And there's a zombie groaning to my left, but there's lava pops in front of me. And here we are. I've got the water. Is this 4x4? It's 4 in the middle. I don't want to waste any of this lava then. This is gonna... I'm gonna make a real big ass of myself right here. Here's how this is gonna work. I can already see it. Oh, it's deep. It's deep though, so maybe... No, you're still gonna fuck it up. Maybe I can make this work somehow. What do I got that I can use? I'm never quite sure, like, what disturbs the flow, but this will keep the water on that side of things. The depth might save me here, the fact that it's that deep. Diamonds! Can I? Okay, that's all the depth. And I just need 1 in that hole. We've got a portal made, and I'm gonna get them fucking diamonds. I think I'm not. I need actually this, and can I shoot? There we go. Oh, I don't have a pick. But if I make an iron pick, then I won't be able to get in. Oh, for the sake of the diamonds... What? Got a bunch of wood. For the sake of the diamonds... Oh, I never fucking picked the water back up? I'm distracted by so many things. Oh, if you do this wrong, you're gonna, like, lose the lava. Thank you. Let's just put that there. Give me some lava. And then put it over here, and then like that. and that. And then I'm gonna... What are you gonna do? I'm gonna throw some shit in the lava before it's gone. I was gonna make this into a pick because I want the diamond pick. That's the idea there. Okay, that got me that. Let me out and up, and then give me the last bit of lava for in the nether. Usually keep somewhere like that, I guess, and then you'll be here. Do like that. Gotta remember to set that back to... Hey, and it's starting to burn. That's like we want it to. I also kind of needed to make food. I got a bunch of food, but I didn't cook any of it. What am I doing? You were gonna put down your crafting table, which apparently burned up. I'm like, why am I so confused right now? Well, cause you're looking for a thing that used to... That's right there! Well, it doesn't matter now, you get two of them. This, you, and then that. Sure. Okay, maybe I should use some of that then. Are you gonna, like, light on fire anytime soon here, friend? You gonna catch me up? Alright, there you go. Come on. It just needs to light on this side of things. And then it will light the portal without me having to have a means of lighting the portal. Which, by the way, I never even got gravel, so we were always kind of in this situation. Just a little fire on this side of things, friends. Come on now. I'm gonna let both of you burn. I'll stand in here, where the lava will rush in when one of you burns through. Good idea? Just somebody. Anybody. I told you my average enter is like 10 minutes, and if we hadn't decided to go for diamonds... There we go. Uh-oh. The lava's pouring in the... It's fine, we're never coming back there. We're okay. Oh, shit, I didn't do the thing. So, 101 entities. We're probably fucked, actually. That's a very low entity count for the fact that I've got my... if I show you my... Entity just says 100. No. What? Why would that be the case? Alright, well... which direction... So, this is the most bestest direction, and then if I go down to here... I look specifically... I'm looking at the E count. Wait. Was I looking at the wrong number or something like that? Why was I getting such a... Okay, 50, 55 right here. So that's the direction we want to go in. Unless, you know, you can just see one. Sometimes you can just see one and I'm a moron. That's the direction that we want to be heading. Can I get around this way and then go in that direction? Because it looks like it's going to close off the other way. I also got the diamonds, but then didn't make the pick. I should probably stop and make the pick. Come on, man. Alright. Let's get ready to travel then. I need some blocks in my hand, and that's the direction I want to go in. It's over there. Okay. Whoo! You're on the edge of death. As is frequently the case. Did I make a boat? I never made a boat. Shoot back there. So, the worst thing to find after you've done a little E-ray like that, and gotten an idea of this is probably a good direction to travel in, worst thing is to see a red, a crimson forest ahead of you. It's this direction is the direction I want to go in, and the terrain is not participating. I'm going to go up and anticipate some lava coming down on me. In general, when you're traveling in the nether, if the options are go down or go up, go up. We pushed through this wall, we got ourselves a diamond pickaxe. You know, maybe this is why we stopped for the diamond pickaxe. It's because this was going to happen. And we knew it. Hey, gold is not a bad deal. I will happily kit myself in something that'll keep the piglins from attacking me before I get there. Yeah, 4 of those. And then we'll keep going. I was gonna take another look at the E. Feels like it's maybe a little bit off to the right actually now, but anyway, we've come out. And I didn't get killed by lava, which is unusual. Why are we still alive right now? That's strange. I'm supposed to be dead at this point. Probably because you're staying in the walls. That's probably helping a little bit with the staying alive. But okay, if I can hear a piglin. Yeah, there should be some... And look at that! You see how fucking E-ray works, baby? Yeah! There's also a skelly there, so... Okay, we made it to the bastion in just 16 minutes, and I got my boots on the way here, and look at us. We're alive, and we're doing stuff, and I got some gold. I don't know if I need them nuggets. Crying. Some iron, absolutely. We want that. I probably want a crossbow as well, and I'm gonna start putting some weird shit here away. There's a polished blackstone, and then cracked polished, and andesite, and... Yeah, this is where everything gets real slow and stupid. You come to hate me. This is when? No, you're already there. A little bit of string, an unbreaking one, no. Okay. So, I have no idea what bastion we're... Oh, well, we've got a double triple. So, this is probably housing? Really fucking... No, don't look at me. Double triple. Hey, there's some more of that. Crab and the obby, the crying, the arrows. I don't mind having a sword, but I probably shouldn't. And there's nothing in there. I don't even want that. Having you on the hot bar for some kind of emergency wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, double triple, so you go down here, and then you turn around to the left, you punch one of them first, and you run down this way, and then, I don't fucking know, actually. I don't know where we are or where the goal would be. Housing, I think. I was right? You can tell by the spacing between the triples, but I don't remember which bastion is one with 2 blocks and with 1 block. Stables, though. It's stables? It's always fucking stables! It's stables? It's always fucking... Alright, well no, because then I'm very familiar with stables. I guess you're saying it's stables because there wasn't a staircase down, right? So then underneath here is a room where... Really? I'm right! And then you join the gaps together, but there's no... What? How am I right? How do I know this? This is not... This... No. What? They're gonna come and get me. Try and get me. Set one aside. An actual route, kind of, except for nobody followed me. You're all supposed to... What are you angry at me breaking a fucking nothing block? Come get me! You assholes. I think they're on top of me. They didn't manage to path to me in the time I needed to. So, yeah. Break the blocks on top of the hole. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. You do that. You let me know how that works out for you. There's 2, there's 3, there's enough right here. Guys, like here. Okay? Y'all like just y'all act like you've never seen a white person before. Jaws all on the floor like Pam and Tommy just burst through the... I can't. Yeah, can I just fill that one in? It's just gonna mess things up. Yeah. Step there. Okay. Now, I don't know where my keys are, so... This is my idea, right? You guys gonna see me here? Hey! Hey! What about you? You seeing this? Bro! One way to do it, right? Oh, you picked up the big one! Oh, hi. I gotta kill that guy. And I'm dying anyway. I'm gonna be dead here. No, you don't. Picked up the big one. He got the big one from me. It's when your hotkeys are like still unfamiliar to you. It's not. That's the worst part of everything. Hey, bitch. Really? Fuck. Let me out. Hey, thanks, guys. Oh, look at how many of you jumped down in there. That's nice. It's good. What? What? You fucking... Alright, just have it all then. You're gonna keep filling my inventory with bullshit. Did you give me... gravel? You did. Hell, that's not... That won't actually work, what you're thinking of doing there. Yeah? Yeah, I shouldn't have made a 3-wide kind of a thing. That's very... not. We do have 15 pearls. Obviously, we want more than that. I fucking right-clicked on you, you piece of shit, cunt! No, save that. No, that's also saved. Save. So you want to hang on to fucking that shit? Fucking Jesus Christ. No, that's something I think maybe. What? There, that can go. You got any more for me? I mean, I'm sure there's stuff down in there, and considering that I already fucked this up, yeah. Just gonna jump down. There's all the pearls I want. Obby is a little bit light. I just need a little bit more obby from, like, some chests. So... let's go to the bad gap. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna go back down here. I'm gonna push across into here. And then... somewhere... going down... wait. Yep. Yep. No, I fucking knew. So... like that? And then like this, maybe? And then I start hitting? See if they can path to me this time. Doubt it. Yeah, they didn't. Nothing, huh? Sounds like they're back there, though. Like if I dropped it right there, they'd all fall in. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that's supposed to work, but I got some more gold for some more bitches. Are there any bitches? Hmm? You know what they say about snitches and bitches or something? Just one deep hole, and then yeah, and then oh, there's nobody here. They all walked the fuck away. So make me like what? No, make me one of these, and then this, and watch me get killed. Ready? You gonna check this out? So it's there when I... Hey! You don't get to... You don't get that. Ah! Yeah. I was tapping the... It wasn't the right key. It was like, throw the thing on the ground quickly! That was good. I'm happy with that performance. Excellent. Excellent. That's... I'm just happy to get more experience, you know, getting to the bastion. I don't know why I couldn't get anybody to fucking path to the fucking place. That didn't make any sense to me, but... there you go. Apparently the first load in is pretty bad when we're live streaming, but after that, it loads okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. It worked out good. Nothing here. I'm interested. Alright, well we got gravel and cobble and water. But no trees, so fuck that one. I like checking these, there's villages. No. Was I playing with the grid up the whole time? And I just didn't know I was... I had censored it from my awareness there. And we got a little exposed cobble and stuff. Some water. Eh. You know, it's a vibe check is really what it is. At this point for me. I don't need anything in particular. Because I'm not good at anything in particular. Hey, buddy. I'm still struggling to find the 5 key to change perspective, too. one of the many hotkeys that I'm dying for. The vibe check on this one checks out. There's a mesa behind us, which is just a useless biome to the speedrun, so, you know, it's got good vibes. Don't do it. I was about to open up the menu crafting, but then I was going to do it again. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And that's everything that we need. If I can back out of this motherfucker. Oh, yeah, well, maybe go ahead and do it. I don't know. You there, and you there. Probably could have left that there. Could have made, like, a boat, stuff like that. Let's go kill some sheep. Hopefully they haven't wandered too far away in 1 minute and 40 seconds. This is not where the sheep were upon. The sheep are to your left. They were to my left. They're still to my left. Oh, there's cows. Oh my god, there's cows for ages. They are being very stingy with their meat. Oh no, that's pork. Okay, they're not being stingy with their meat. That's all the food we could possibly want for the run. I will leave the black sheep alive. And then didn't I see that there was some exposed stone or something? Did I not see that? Was that a different one? And then this was, and then you were, but then I was, and then this was, and there's no way down. Alright, that's, so that's fake. And it looks like it actually comes up at both sides, though, but... Yeah, here we go. It's the beginning of a cave. And then, yeah, this is great, actually. This is just what I wanted. I didn't see any flint either, any gravel. We'll just go down until we hit something. I hear water flowing. Aha! Okay, we did get some. Like, are you kidding me? It's because the new recipe thing in the upper right is showing me a bunch of bullshit, and I was waiting for it to show me flint. What are we at? 3, 2, 1, 0. That's 13. We are now at 13. That's that one. And make a boat. That. Now we can just travel. 13. Because our pickaxe is so slow, I don't even have to do like strafe travel. Already running into the block directly ahead of me. We're just looking for, you know, lava and anything to open up, really. Because we need iron. Don't want to stand up, though, if I don't have to. Oh, and coal. We need both of those things. Okay. Continue heading in any given direction. Oh, I hear a skeleton ahead. Shit should open up. Okay, it's off to the left now. And to the right, though. So we're in the middle of a hump in the terrain? What the hell was that? Oh, more iron. Wonderful. Can you let me out before my... before it breaks? Before that? Is it all just above me? That's the problem? Is that I need to go up? I'm trying to not. I don't want to come out where the everything is. There's also no lava sounds. We got everything that we need. I just need lava at this point. Just gonna turn away. And there was no lava. Although we'd travel faster in a cave. How much iron do I have? I got 8. That's... Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't want to have to wait for another stack to start burning, kind of a thing. 7 minutes. If we had lava right now, we'd be cooking and... you know... Lava pops. Straight ahead. A little bit off to the right. They disappeared, in fact. I gotta turn to the right in order to get to them. Lava pops ahead. Lava pops to the right. This means that it's not... It's just like one thing of lava. It's not... It's not what we need. Listen, I'm sick of it. Sick of being underneath. All the action. Let me out. I don't want the iron. I don't want your iron. Keep your fucking iron. I don't need it. I don't want it. Fuck off with your iron. Who ever asked for fucking iron? Nobody wants iron. Fuck you and your iron. Fuck you. Give me a couple of furnaces. And let's split the iron. Where's the iron? And then give me another one. For some food. Whole bunch of different meats here. Let's make a... No, let's make pants. Throw you in to cook. Oh, what else do I need? You just need to light the fucking thing. So you got that, and then make your iron pickaxe, which you can't do because you don't have sticks. I said I should be doing this just so that I get more. Let's try that again. Let's try it one more time. Yep, let's try it one more time. Thank you. Just combine those two. Organizing that. Yeah, and anything else that I need out of iron. Clearly I need this iron chest plate. Obviously. I was always gonna need that. We can all agree. What? No, keep going. Burn this boat. You like boats? Like boats, brah? Okay, I will take one with me. The rest of them can stay here. And then... Where the fuck are you people? Huh? You act with your whole like, oh, I'm here, but I'm fucking not. Oh, here we go. Hi, guys. Oh! Give me a fucking shield, baby. That's what we want. Yeah, motherfucker! What? Because it was stuck in the thing. Hi, guys. There you go. You fight amongst yourselves. Oh, no, amongst yourselves. I think they might kill each other at the same time. See how they're hitting? No? Alright, you're the winner. And that means you get to die also. Sup. And down here, there's another one. Hey. I think there's a spawner up there. I mean, there sure are a lot of them, aren't there? Safest way. Safest way to deal with it. Oh, I don't have any fucking water. God damn it. We didn't see any water, did we? Fuck. I don't really want the and that was part of the deal, was that I got rid of the andesite. I was happy to not have the andesite in my inventory anymore. I need water. Bubblegum and candy. Step to the sweet shop. My sweetheart Sandy. Why are you there? 'Cause reasons. Water flows is what I'm looking for here. God damn. Whole place is just... no water flows. There you go. Are you gonna come for me? Get her. There you go. Yeah, fuck her up. Thank you. I was hoping. I haven't been hit yet. I haven't been hit yet, motherfuckers. Can't do nothing to me. You ain't got no skills. This is fun. This is the way that I speedrun. Tell me this isn't the funnest way to speedrun. The slow way. Oh, I hear water. I hear water flows. Where? I think it's up. Yeah, I hear you. Oh! Multiples of you, huh? Multiples of you. Yeah. Where's the water? It's a bit to my left. It's below. Now it's a... What? What? The water is a lie. It and the cake are conspiring against me. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, it's one above. It's dripping through. Yep. I need the bucket is the thing. Okay, we have water. It's gonna be one of my fastest sub 20 entries. How do I get out of here? How did I come up? Well, it was right underneath the water, so it's gonna be back there. Yeah, but if you go down, you're just gonna take fall damage. Yeah! Wait. Oh, because I dug down first? What? How am I... Oh. I went up a bit. Yeah, there we go. Now here, and then to the left was my preferred pit of lava, I think. Yes. Yes. There. Fast as fucking... Well, you know what? I should probably do it over here. A little bit away from that flow, that lava flow. Give me that back, and then... I guess over here. You. Like this. Like that should protect should keep the water flowing where we want it. And then... is this a problem? I don't think this is a problem. I think you can just place it. Fuck me in the ass, this fucking game. Fuck this fucking game. You saw, that wasn't a fucking that was the game doesn't work, is what that was. That was... You saw it. We all saw it. Fuck you. What am I gonna do now? Hmm? What do I do now? Somewhere. Yeah. Technically... Shit. That's what I was hoping for! I am the rodent bone. This is probably gonna fuck everything. Yeah, it will. It will if you do that. But not if you do that. Then it won't destroy all of the lava. Yeah. See? See how the game just fucks up? See, it wasn't my fault. Because it's a separate thing. Unrelated. But similar in some ways. There. Bring one of these, and then we light it with the steel that I made earlier. You just rancher them. 18 minutes. Mark it down. New PB. New PB. Oh, fucking goddammit. You're supposed to do this, and then watch it load in. Maybe I do need to have those settings. I changed some settings. Yeah, I changed some settings. That wasn't it. So if we do this, and then that. Okay, we just saw it jumped from 85 to 106, so we've definitely got a bastion within that higher range there. So let's do a little... Well, let's first figure out, like, which direction looks most promising. 40 in that direction. So... this is actually pretty bad. This might be where... might be able to avoid going to the wrong place. Hello. 53. Down there. Oh! Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong fucking number. Damn it. E. Might be able to avoid going to the wrong place. Like, it's 27 there. It could just be... that could just be a red... but we saw it pop in. So we know that there's one around, and the only other place that it could be is there. And I'm looking at, like, 3 of the guys that contribute to the 19. 20 over there. It's probably... Where was it? Where was it? It's probably over here anyway. Right, we got the 53. It's probably... Could be a crimson biome, but it's probably... so you're there. Right. I also need gold. Keep my eye out for some gold. So it's that direction, I believe, is what we're finding. Really? Oh. Hi. You can't hit nothing. I was waiting for him to knock me off into the lava. Would have been funny. After a 20-minute fucking entrance. My nether movement sometimes doesn't look stupid, though, you know, right? Sometimes doesn't look that stupid. Looks like it opens up more over here. Why is that so perfectly... Doesn't matter. It's, if it ain't bastion terrain, sure, just keep moving, buddy. Seriously, though? Seriously, bro? Alright, back to this. Well, maybe that weird thing in the wall was something. I mean, there's something to something here. There you go. It's just, it's a very... Yeah, it's back that way. It's still back that way. Should I take the chasm? I mean, the chasm goes that way a little bit. A very little bit. Yeah, and then it just wrapped me into a hole. Down in a hole. Yeah, hi. I'm gonna go a place where you can't. Oh, hey. Oh, and I needed some of this. $21. $41. That's enough for a set of boots. I'd like to emphasize my big boots and rubbing the dubbing just right. Do 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 do. Correct direction is that way. Did I just get really turned around? Do I have a boat? I do. Where should it be? On the hotbar? Sure. you should always jump out of your boat before it hits the ground, because there are certain heights in Minecraft that get you killed, where the boat will break because of kind of an error in the code, really. And if you just break it if you hop out of it, you hit shift before it hits the ground, then if it breaks, it won't take you with it, at least. Hey, the terrain's opening up. We're gonna see a bastion right here. There's no bastion right here. Is it really, like, in a wall or something? Like, I'm curious now. I'm committed to finding it. Half an hour to find this fucking thing. We saw it pop in, right? I'm not crazy. We saw it jump from 85 to 100 and something instantly. 30 things popped in. That's this really good indicator, if not... I've been here. This is where I started. What? When I was standing a little over there, didn't it tell me that it was this way? Yeah. And now it's like... Is this just there's a bunch of entities? Or is it buried? Is it like in this fucking wall? From this point, I'm like standing in the middle of it all. Maybe I just got lied to. Yeah, from here it could be in any direction. And then there's a bunch to one direction and a bunch to the other. Damn. Alright, well, E-Ray didn't work for us here. If I stand over here and turn around, it's going to tell me, yeah, that's the direction you should go. Alright, we got fucked then. Simple as that, we got fucked. I'm gonna go to standard settings. And brightness is at 500. Entity distance, 500. I thought that's where I had you at before. When we start the game, that's what I want. So yeah, this is a reset. A 30-minute reset. And that's when you're, you know, bad at the game and you're fighting and just... I mean, I was having fun is the thing, so... To remind myself, it's not a waste. I was enjoying myself, that's why I kept playing it. It was a good time. It was making a good story. Just unfortunately, the story suddenly ended when I jumped into a lava and just sat there. How long we been live stream? We're at 4 hours now. I'm gonna keep, you know, fucking around here. I'm sure there's probably nobody left. If you're still here in chat, wave hello. Is that a shipwreck, or is it just, yeah, it's just because it didn't load in correct. This doesn't look useful, doesn't look good. Kenneth is still here. Why? What is wrong with you? Look, you've got R will reset an individual thing, because that was jungle, so there's no way that we're starting in a jungle. If you look at all these and you're like, they all suck, you can hit T. And it'll reload just every goddamn one of them. And then you can go into the least good one. Pine Forest. All right. That's what I'm talking about. I had a good feeling about it. I feel like there's a village. Oh, there's swamp right there. We can get some diamonds. Some dowsing. Diamond dowsing works in 1.16, right? I think it still works, actually, but I've never done it before, but I know. I think you just go to, like, the center of a certain pond and... Oh, where there's clay. Diamond and clay generation are linked. That's the thing. Yeah, clay, where clay generates, especially in a swamp, if you dig straight down there, you have, like, a 90-some% chance of finding diamond. So... Here, maybe? You could go down? I don't know. I've never done it before. Let's see. There's a village right behind this one. Are we getting any, like, weird audio errors and stuff when it's generating new chunks? I could see, like, the high CPU load affecting that. Nothing. Yeah, well... Sandy areas... Deserts are usually, like, really easy to either find. You're either going to see a village or a temple. Just by, you know, opening your eyes in the general vicinity. Wow, I made the jump. In the general vicinity of a desert. You're going to see something, right? We all know that. And we don't see nothing. Haven't noticed any audio glitches. Wow. Things are holding together better than I would think. Now, like, a good speedrunner would be looking for seeds like this. They'd be like, okay, that's near the ocean. I'm looking for the fastest entrance. Hey, look, there's one of them. Fastest entrance is with a sunken ship. Or buried treasure, I think. And so they'd be, like, interested in these seeds. You know, I'm not good, so I'm not necessarily interested in these seeds. I mean, I don't... It's just that I will take them if I happen to get it. But I don't want to be, like, waiting for, like, a really good seed. I just want anything that looks a little bit playable. You know, we've got all of these options before us. In fact, we've got all of these options before us. And so, you know, I want something a little better than the usual. Trees are miles away from me here, so I don't think that's good. The game is fine, but chat is stuttering for me, says Lava Lab. Hey, there's more than one person watching this? What is wrong with you people? We've got a tree right... okay, the mojo feels good, though. Can you guys feel the mojo? I think this has got a good mojo smell to it. Good mojo stink. You and you and you and grab and... Two, three, four. That gets me a shovel and a axe. And then another 8 gets me enough for a for a furnace that we'll need later. And at this point, I do think probably I'm best served by just doing this, and this, and this. See how quickly I was able to get that? Oh. You go there. You. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? What are we doing? Oh, well, we're going to this village that I didn't see. Maybe I did, that's why I felt the mojo was good. I'm looking for gravel as I come to the village. I'm starting to get better at that, like knowing that I need to be looking for certain things along the way. Don't get distracted. As long as we're passing through the desert, especially since wood is a hard ask in the desert. Just crit some of these bushes. I don't know what the strat really is for a desert thing like this. Desert village. Definitely want the for food. This takes care of food for the run. And we need 7 iron really, or 4 iron in a bucket. What's up? Yo. What's up? I don't know why I know what those I know what those are. I don't know why I went in there. Deserts are one of the few places that can spawn their own. That I didn't know necessarily. Spawn their own crafting tables. I know that. Is there a? Yeah, I thought there was. What? Yeah, well, don't be an idiot. Okay, here's your big man. I should have the hay bales, and then if I just give you a punch... He's very close. Hi. I don't know why... it misses him so often. So maybe I'm just braking too early. What do we got? 4. Okay, so 4 in a bucket. So we need a farmer. You have a farmer here? You got a bunch of hay for not having a farm, huh? Give me the hay, and I guess I'm making you... How much wood do I have? Not enough. Not enough to run that gambit. Okay. Well then, just give me lava. That goes underground. Let's do this then. Let's do this. I need water. Wait. I'm sorry. Ruined portal? Anybody else see that? Well, actually, before I make any decisions then... Is the... Aha! Is it right next to it? Alright. Mending. Fucking awesome. If there's not a gold block here, there could have been one that fell down there. I don't think it's worth trying to dig it up. Give me a bucket. I'll get the water, and then we'll go underground. Where's the water? We went through water to get to the village. 5. There's another village over there, by the way. Okay. Long run for water. Did they have water in the village? They might have had a fucking... Hey! This is why I came here. I told you the mojo. It was the vibe. The vibe was good. The vibe was good. That... What do we got here? Sand. Sure. Just do some of that. One of these. You. Break you. And then... Get rid of more of the shit. This gravel. Fucking, it's E for that one. You fucking moron. That's the most annoying fucking thing. In addition to that, that's pretty. Is not being able to figure out what E is. If my sword's there, then I understand. I got it. No problem. Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Water, dar. Gimme. So, the problem with entering now is that we do not have an iron pickaxe. So we're gonna need iron from the bastion, which I forgot to do the F3 thing when we came in again. God, that is so hard to get used to. Did you... Bro. Are you kidding me with this? Options! Where are they? That's video settings you want to go to, isn't it? Entity distance is up. Shit, there's only 100 entities? Well, the highest number... I'm seeing a 40 over there. That's pretty bad. Oh, and that's a red forest, so that's not gonna be it. So second highest is... like over here. Yeah, in that direction. We'll head in this direction. It looks like it's a bum nether. I mean, I could also just open up my chunks, you know, load a little bit more. I'm already wearing gold armor, so that saves a moment of time. And now I'm out of blocks to climb with, so I should start collecting as I go. Head in this direction. We've got food for years, I just need to make it. Yeah, the crimson thing is that way. So, I'm gonna continue moving in this direction. Which way am I going, by the way? Positive, positive. I'm gonna continue trying to push in this direction and see if we don't get a spike of entities in front of us at some point. Damn. It's just bust. It's just a bust-ass fucking damn it. That was really good. That was a fast enter for me. I think I made the right choices and navigated well, and then it just turned out there's no fucking bastion there. What are you gonna do, you know? There's no wood within a mile. So, no. I like these wide open scenes though for some reason. It's like because it'll be easy to find a village, you know? Do you know what I mean when I say that, or can you relate at all to what I'm talking about when I say it'll be? I like these shots like this 'cause it feels like there's probably a village right behind you. You just can't see it in the shot. Oh, shit. Yeah, the big man's right nearby. Is the problem? I mean, I remember him being right nearby anyway. So that's just tools. Yep. Hey, bud. Do you hate me? I didn't mean to hit him. Much. He walked right in front of me while I was... Well, I mean, what an idiot. How did he not expect me to start tearing down his house? Right? Can you believe that shit? I said, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Or Naruto. I hate when people say Naruto. It's Naruto. Uzumaki Naruto. Dumb American. What do we got? We got 3. 3 out of that. That's brilliant. And we got the food for the run, so that's nice. Also, should be collecting bets. You know, for when we get to the Ender Dragon, so I can one-cycle it. You know, like I'm gonna do. Obviously. Fucking dummy. You get me. Lots of food that I don't have to... Do you got a farmer? Have you got a farmer anywhere? Somebody with a fucking... You got all this wheat, you gotta have somebody who farms the fucking shit, don't you? I'll make you a farmer, then. I'll make you a farmer. Okay. You gonna farm for me? You don't have a job. Get a fucking job, will you? How do we do that? We need these. And then I need actually more. That. And then a barrel also. Hey, buddy. Get a real job. I said get a real job, asshole. Is there somebody coming from the other fucking side of the village for this? Alright. Then you. Okay, both of you. Hey. Get a real fucking job, man. You can't live with your mom all your life. Come on, now. Alright, you're the right guy, but I need the money. I need the money. Like that. There you go. We got ourselves a bucket. And I got the food for the run. Boom. And now we just need an entrance into the Nether. I will also need some gravel. And yeah, a way to light a thing. That's all the wood in the world. You're just gonna leave, and you're gonna leave with that being all the wood in the world, huh? Maybe. This looks like a really bad direction to leave in. Is this perhaps the wrong kind of ocean to even be in? You can do this, and by having the boxes on, you can sometimes see where like, there's broken, whatever it is. This shit that we're passing over here, fucking you wrap sushi in it. And that tells you where, you know, there's underwater lava. Underwater lava. It looks like there ain't no... Yeah, this is... Oh! Hey. Well, if I'm not gonna see a real place to go down... I might just go down there and dig myself to find the lava. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna do that. Do I have any blocks? I've got oak slabs. actually will allow me to breathe underwater. Where was it? No. Fuck, I lost it. I turned around going back to, like, wait, is that it? No, it's fuck it. Just go down somewhere, man. Yeah, this is it. Now, if I put this here, that does not make it so that I can breathe. It doesn't. But that does. Alright, that was just a huge waste of time. I need lava. Wait. Yeah, no, I've got the water. Now I also... Okay, bedrock. I didn't realize how deep that got me. The ocean. Man, it's another thing, like... the differences between... Hello! That's all I got. No. Now I've got cobblestone. The differences between 1.16 and the modern versions, 1.21 and stuff like that, it is crazy. Hey! I needed the gravel. Thank you. It is crazy. Bro, what's going on? Is water up here? Oh no. Because we're in an... It's an ocean. So this is what almost generated. Fuck. I saw 2 full lava. It's not enough to, yeah, it's not enough. So where am I? I'm at 11? Fuck. Alright, we're at 13. Really sucks. We had such a good start, you know? And then, for want of lava. At the village, I worked the village very good, I think. Yeah, lava pops to my right. I need to get away from the current lava pops, and then hope we run into some real ones. Shit. I guess I should probably set, like, a upper boundary for how long I'm willing to look for lava when I've got all the resources and I'm ready to go in fucking 5 minutes kind of thing, and then it turns out I don't need it. I don't need it. And we're out. That was good, though. Didn't I play that village well? I thought I played that village very well. Found everything. Made all the stuff. Made a farmer to trade with, so that I could get the emeralds, so that I could make a fisherman to trade with, so I could get a bucket without having to spend the iron on it. And then had the iron for being able to get into the goddamn nether. This has good mojo, too. Although, considering the last one supposedly had good mojo, maybe I should be looking for bad mojo. Okay, an island. Let's take the looking for a shipwreck thing seriously. Well, unfortunately, I can't find a shipwreck anywhere, so we're a little bit fucked here, guys. I don't know if I want to eat your nuggets. You know, might even want the rotten flesh. And tell me it's right here on this island, baby. It is not. I don't think we got time for that. Alright. Let's take the finding a shipwreck thing seriously. And then this time, making one of these. So as we can get more wood more quickly. Okay, and then I guess make one of those. One of these. You need to be there. Damn it. Damn it. No, somebody who does... Oh, god damn it. Stay away from that. When we're dink-donked. It's a term that I picked up, I think, from a while ago when I used to watch Small Ant. Getting dink-donked by the Guardian. So here's the thing you can do if you're good. And so I can't really do this, but you could come down here, pick up some dolphins, and then try and cover some ground. Wow. Alright. Fuck it, we're going in. Me and my Dolphin Team 6. We're going in. I hit a Guardian. I'm proud of that. Man, the fucking underwater temples are, like, everywhere, though. Most generating structure in the game. That's what it seems like. Now, if you're a really good speedrunner, you pause to wait for, like, everything to generate in first, so that you're not wasting your time looking while the game's still loading. Is that a shipwreck? What is that? Whatever it is, I'm taking this tree and I'm heading toward it, I think. What? I was looking at the fucking log the whole time! There was nothing else to be looked at. What are you talking about? The fucking pig snuffled my crotch? Don't do it. Don't do it. No, 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 no. No, actually, I think this is correct. I think you're supposed to do that. Take the rest of the tree. And then use the additional wood. Am I crazy? You might be crazy. So make that. Yeah, maybe you don't do that. Maybe I was starting to do the right thing. these. There. 3, and then 1 for the shovel, and then 8 for cooking up iron. But we shouldn't have to. Yeah. Shouldn't. You. Put you there. That, and then these. So you know how, wait a second. So you know how I built a manual kill ghast spawning platform? I used that powder snow I was farming to make it auto kill. And I had one hell of a time figuring out why my hopper minecarts were disappearing on the collection system. Okay. We're all invested in this story. It turns out you need to permit wild minecarts to enter your claim. Oh. We run on our server for the uninitiated, which is minecraft.roninpawn.com. We run a mod by the name of Homestead. I don't have the... I need to take that other tree. I'm going to run by the name of Homestead that allows you to claim chunks and you know, protects it from other players fucking with it and stuff like that. That mod is just... It has been the bane of it's just everyone has had to spend so much time learning how this mod works. It is incredibly unintuitive. What are you doing? The entire point was to make a boat. Made a boat. Is this a shipwreck? What is it? It's not a shipwreck. What the fuck is it? It is a shipwreck. It's like a half ship, I think. Yeah. Ooh. Just in case I run into a village. What? Is there another? Is there another? I don't think there's another after that. So that got me 5 iron. Instant like. Is there another chest in a half shipwreck like that? Despite all these difficulties, I do actually kind of like it. The visit function is super helpful. It's definitely like... The problem is, like, once you get used to it, then it's like, okay, and now I feel like I understand it and stuff like that. It's just, you should never have to get used to software that is meant for, like, mass consumption. So on a design principles level, I am opposed to what has happened, what our experience has been so far. But I agree. I am with you in that, like, now that I understand it, I kind of like it. Yep, me too. But I feel like it's also very poorly designed. that we all had to get used to it. We all had to figure it out. We all had to make sense of it in our own way, sooner or later. I saw there's a lot of different sources of iron around. One of them's here. Just need a place to stand, where I don't get shot by a skeleton. So, 4.5 minutes IGT, that's not bad. Let's make up a furnace, and throw you in, and burn something. I don't have a lot of wood. Hey. As long as we're cooking iron, let's cook some fucking iron. Yep. Okay, that's as much iron as we want to cook and more. But I need some coal. I don't want to burn much. Shit. Yeah, this ain't good. At least they started fighting each other. That's gonna help a lot. Don't think I want the bees. There's some coal. Can't hit nothing, slun. Can't hit nothing, slun. Nothing, slun. I got no food. My health is shit. One of these. Make some bone meal. Throw the bone meal away. I don't need the emeralds. I don't need the kelp. I could use the nugget. Give me a bucket. Need some... Actually, I'll tell you what I need. Tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Yeah, considering the shape of things. Yeah, I'll let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish. And then we'll take it. I mean, actually, if I don't do it now, then when am I gonna do it? I need to commit the unused iron. What do we got? It's gonna be 3. It's just gonna be 7. 7 total. 7 total. So, I don't know. A hat. A hat. Can't hit nothing, Slon. Nothing. How'd that work out for you, motherfucker? Man, I see light over here. Alright. You there. I stand here, and I go there, and I do that. Grab this, and maybe I just cut this away. Like that. Like that, and then, that. And then I'm always worried about it, like, spilling over. I'm just gonna trust it won't. And what most speedrunners do is they grab it from here and they put it down here, and then they do that, and it's just a little bit faster because then by the time you get there, then you grab one of these, and then I need flint, and then I need flint. Like that. Huh? 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 Now I have no food. I mean, that's a lot. Those big numbers didn't really necessarily jump up the way that we want. I didn't do it right, but I got close to doing it right. Let's go ahead and get out of here. And then best direction of travel is this way. If there are any hoglins around, though, before I leave this area, I need food. Are you kidding me? You don't want them, they're up your ass like flies on marmalade cherry dip. But huh? You're joking you're joshing my chain. Oh, I'm not, yeah. Oh shit. Okay, I just killed myself. And boy, if I hadn't just killed myself, he would have killed me. Too many fucking things to think about, and then I need the food, and then it isn't there. God damn it! I'm not wearing any gold this time. Fuck you, fuck your house. Fuck your house. Uh oh. You can't get me. Oh Jesus, he can. Here. Ah! Fuck you, bees. There we go. There's nothing here. All these look shit. Hey, here's one in a village. Not that I'm good enough to take full advantage of a village, but, hey, and this is the first village that has had a goddamn motherfucking one of these guys in it. And look at what it gave me. Well, at least I got my sword on E, that'll help me. You remember what's what, where's where, and who's who. Wow, nothing? Want anything from you? Okay, farmer. As soon as he gets to his job. Yeah, it looks like they can get up there. I don't need all these beds. They will just be a problem for me in the long run. But I don't see stacks of wheat. I don't see that there's like a bunch of food here, so I can't trade with the farmer unless they provide me with what I need. Fuck. Ah, so you want to be killed as well, there, sheep. Many have fallen before you, and you've volunteered for continued death. Hmm? Fuck it. You're not supposed to. You gotta do it like this, and then and then and then take it down. Break their fucking houses down. Oh, not that one. That gets me you, and you. You're on 3, you're on 4, you're on 2, and then you're not here. And then, hey, what a nice bed you've got there. Just get more wood. And why ruin just one house? You can just fuck up the whole neighborhood. Almost there with the emeralds, but no food, huh? Oh, there it is. There's the food. Didn't see it. It doesn't look like there's enough to really trade. Like, it would be either this serves as food or I can do the trades. Now, with this stack, maybe I can do both. 16... Yeah, I can do both. Let's go find the farmer. Oh, and here we go, even more. Where was the farmer? He was down the hill. And there's more. Okay. I think I'm in a completely different part of the village. Which is why I didn't really recognize it. Okay, who's coming to get the job? I can't be asked to wait all year. Wrong deal. Who the fuck's coming to get this fucking job? I'm gonna kill you. At least you're bringing somebody with you. And you didn't fucking sell. There you go. Okay, we got the bucket. Alright, let's go get the big man. What have I got to build up with? You got 3 things of dirt. Did you see that? They're right in your inventory. Oh, yeah. How did I miss it? I'm supposed to do that. Looking off in directions. You've seen the speedrunners, that's how they do it. Looking off. So with this, I can now afford to make the iron pickaxe. And then with a little bit of gravel. I saw this earlier. I can now make this. And now we're ready to go. Just need lava. Am I actually gonna do this? Looks like I am. God damn it. Die to skellies. They are trying. Get some bread. This game is fucking vicious, too. Like, 1.16, it really... Oops. I went out of the window with that. It really feels like it's, nastier, meaner. Harder. Oh, no. Now you're pushing me into this... Well, they're probably somewhere else, so I don't have to worry about them. That... Yeah, see? He blew up twice to creepers. God damn it! Fucking vicious. The skeletons are fucking crazy. Like, did they nerf skeletons a little bit? Yeah, I heard you walking. I was like, no thank you. Oh yeah, 38. Yeah, I think we need to go deeper. Okay. Did they tame the fucking skeletons in later versions? 'Cause shit be crazy, yo. You know I gotta try. Yeah! Pro MG RTG. Wait, no, MG Pro. I'm a pro. MLG Gaming. He's so good, he doesn't even know the name. This. Gotta love that. I'm pretty sure they fixed that in later versions. Hold on. And then this will fuck me if I don't do that. And now I think it'll work without fucking me. It might, that'll definitely not fuck me. It's highly likely that she will be fucked, is what I've found, being alive. You would be surprised how many people are mainly just looking to fuck. Look at that, and he's in, and he's ready to do the F3 pause thing. So we're watching the E. 20, 6, 9. Okay, that's a big jump from 30 to 60. That could be something. It's worth checking out, worth looking around. In fact, did I find it? I think I might have I found the fortress? Is that what that is? Okay. Go in the other direction now. So it's definitely that way, is the bastion. Any building blocks? I think I've got one. Yeah, there's a lot of... Yeah, I use some more gold before I run into piglins. Let's try and head in the direction of the zombie piglins then. Is that gold? That is gold. Just need, what, 36? Oh, I've already got one? Where did I... How did this seed start? I do not remember. Can I... Thank you. Now they won't hate me. Now, I saw, you know, Crimson Forest. I get it. You know, high likelihood... So, some likelihood... Did I make a boat? You did not. Let's make a boat. Take a moment to try and organize the hotbar a little bit here. Boy, there ain't nothing though. I got nothing to build with. If the fortress is there, then, you know. I saw that we had a bit of Crimson Forest. It's not that much. It's not enough to, like, account for how strong the E value was. I don't think, anyway. That's it, isn't it? Am I crazy? Top left? Is that a bastion? There? Top left? Please don't. What if you didn't? Have you considered not? I don't have anything to you know, build with. And it's looking like I'm gonna have to really have to bridge pretty goddamn hard. I'm not sure that was a bastion. Boat the lava river. That's an idea. Do I have a... If I had a saddle, I would absolutely I would look into stridering. That's not enough. I'm not sure that was a... Oh, hi, hello, Mikhail, by the way. Alright, I don't know. You know, we need the pearls one way or the other. I could try Fort first, because it's here. but I feel like your mom is a more discerning woman than that. She's a lady. I'm gonna try this, and if we die, we die. Where's my boat? It's there. I said we try. I would try it, and if we die, we die. It's just shift and right click, shift and right click. That's all you gotta do. But I hadn't really done it before, so I was like, what do I do? I'm holding forward, I'm shift right click. That's all I gotta do. I'm not sure that was a bastion that I was seeing off in the distance there in the corner in Quake Pro, but it looked possible. I don't see nothing. Just in case there's a completely finished ruined portal right over the hill. Okay, there's some trees behind us. I did try to boat the lava river. It was your advisement, Michael. I don't... Wait. Is that a boat top left? It would be another half of a boat. I don't... Fuck that. If you fill your lungs with water, you can swim deeper. Ah. I'll give that a try. We got the gravel. I think maybe that's enough Minecrafting for the day. We've had a 5-hour live stream now. We only had one live stream break, so I went for 3 hours on Minecraft. We did 2 hours of Clustertruck, and I got a new PB, which I will be eager to watch back and see how I saved them, however many seconds I saved. 2? Was it 2? I think it was 1 point something. I'll be eager to watch back and see that, but I think this is enough live stream. It isn't enough. I just got here, said Michael. Well, that's what the VOD's for. You can just roll it back. Oh. I'll get through eventually. You can just roll it back. You know, watch on Twitch here. As soon as I stop being live, and watch all of it. But hey, thank you for helping out there. How in God's name did I survive that? Half a fucking heart. Look at all the resources I got, too. I am the Ronin pawn. Okay. Thank you all for joining me here today. Sorry that we're ending so early. I got a new PB in Clustertruck. We are now 4 seconds off of taking 5th rank in any percent. And I have begun speedrunning Minecraft in a hilarious way. So, yeah. Meet me back here again this Thursday at whenever the hell I started up at this point. I'm not going to try and pretend like we've got a time that we start these things. We have a day that we do these things. We have Thursdays and we have Sundays. Look for me then, or on the days surrounding, if we're really going to be honest. And until then, I am the Ronin Pawn, and always remember to shift right click, or else your boat will just sink right in the lava. Pawn out!